Good morning, everybody. How are you all doing today? It's now February the 3rd. It's a Saturday, and I'm actually going to upload this video for you guys that I made about, I think, like early January or something, or middle of January. And what this is it's a way for you guys to just get into my head to see how I live trade, right? And this is a small account that I'm playing on. It's about $2,000, and it's Luna's bitfinex account that I just use for practice. And also, the main reason why this particular series was made right here is because, well, if you guys saw some of my live trading series, and I don't mean this offensively to anybody, okay? So please don't take this the wrong way. But not everybody, like in my live series that you guys have seen before, which I'm just gonna pull up, right? It's not really relatable sometimes, right? I mean, on these ones here, like where I'm making like, $200 in 20 minutes, like $300, $400 in a few minutes there, it's not relatable because I'm playing with like $30,000 to $50,000 position sizes, right? And 30 to 50K is a lot, right? Not everybody's got like 30, 50, 75, 85, 100K to play, right? So these scalping positions in this live series is not really relatable at all. So what I wanted to do was just spend a few days on a very small account to show you guys how I exponentially grow it, right? So I think I got to like 3,500 or something before I just kind of stopped doing it. I got really, really into TA again and started just playing on a bigger account and doing more TA, and also just making sure that you guys are up to date on Twitter as well. So it kind of took a backseat. I completely forgot about it, to be quite honest. I don't know why it came up just now. My friend last night, Melissa, we were just talking, and it just came up, right? I was just browsing through my computer, and I'm like, oh, what is this that I have here right now? I'm like, okay, this is a live trade series that I have that I forgot about it. So in this account, I'm actually playing with like a 2K account that I set aside in Luna's account. And I think I grew it to about $3,500 in 3 days, maybe, something like that. So I hope that this is a lot more relatable, right? Not everyone's got like 5K, 20, 50, 100K to play. So if you guys can get inside of my head, see literally 5 hours of raw footage of me just trading live on a 2K account, getting it to like 3K, 4K, then maybe you guys can also learn a little bit from it as well, right? And it's actually all scalping, guys. It's all scalping, my favorite strategy. And I'm known, as you guys know already, to grow small accounts into really large amounts in a very small period of time, because that's just what I do as a trader, right? So I hope that you guys really enjoy this series. This part right here was recorded like today, just now, February 3rd, and the rest was recorded well ahead of time, like a few weeks back already. So I really hope you guys enjoy this series of mine. Always remember that everything I offer, guys, will always be free, okay? I'm not going to be charging you guys for anything. I don't want your money. I just want you guys to become friggin' filthy rich down the road, all right? I want you guys to be super successful. I want you guys to get inside of my head. I want to share everything that I've learned already in the past, 2-3 years in my trading career here. And I really hope that we can all get to the same level one day. So I hope that this video is much more relatable than me playing on like, $50,000 accounts there in my live trading. So I really hope you guys enjoyed this video. You guys can, like, while you're making dinner there, you can just keep this playing on the background while you guys are driving. Maybe you can keep it in the background and just listen like the podcast. You can watch it before you go to bed. You can wake up in the morning, just watch it so many times, guys. I mean, if I'm making like 1,500 to 2K in like 4 days on a tiny account, we're talking like on a $2,000 account only, guys. If I can double that or almost double it, then you guys can do the exact same thing as well. And you know what the best part is, guys? I'll tell you guys what the best part is. You ready to hear it? This is playing it in a bear market, all right? This is playing it in a completely bear market. I just took a look at it right now on the side, and I'm playing it when Bitcoin is tanking. So this is not only a video to show you guys how to make good money, but it's also a video to show you guys how to play in a bear market, right? Because usually everybody loses money in a bear market. And here I'm shorting it a lot, and I'm showing you guys how to play bounces. This is when Bitcoin was around like $13,000 to $15,000 when it was still on a tear to come down. So anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you guys do like it, make sure you guys go to Steam it and upvote it, because this series is definitely worth the vote. votes. Make sure you guys like this video as well, subscribe, and share to all the content. If you guys found that this series has absolutely helped your game, consider buying me a lunch and just donate to the Luna cryptocurrency piggy bank. I don't need your guys' money. I want to let you guys know that right away, but I do love it when people buy me a lunch or beer because it's the gesture and the appreciation that counts. So anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I am so enthusiastic to show you guys it, and we'll go from there, okay? So here we go. Enjoy, guys, and give me your thoughts, give me your opinions, give me ideas for content. I want to push out lots of content for you guys to grow you guys as a trader. So have yourselves a great day, trader, and we'll go from there. Bye now. Hi guys, how's it going? I want to keep this as a live trading series, right? And I've only left $2,000 in this account here right now. I actually started it with $1,000 just yesterday, and I wanted to test out my 55 moving average strategy that involves riding a 55 move. So I left, here we go, I left $2,000 in this account here, okay guys? As you guys see right here, I had 1,000 just yesterday, only in here, and yeah, here's where my profit is right there. I could have sold it, but I was actually loading this video right here. But I entered a position here with Ripple because I see Bitcoin kind of on a tear right now, okay? I see Bitcoin on a tear right now with lots of people wanting to buy in the market right now. And because I see Bitcoin, it actually went up like, it went up about $20 here in the past few minutes, right? From $1,300, actually $200 in the past few minutes, and in the past, since 7:34, so in the past like 45 minutes, it's gone up from 12,775 to 13,225. So it's gone up like $500 already, and the volume is starting to pick up here as I'm noticing a little bit, right, on Bitcoin. So I'm down now a little bit. It's also starting to test some things like on the 55. It's never even tried to test it before. The 55 moving average, like it has actually, but it's failed miserably, right? Not since like about noon today. So I'm still up on Ripple in a $2,000 position or 2,000 coin position right now. And my strategy will be involving this. Okay guys, I'm gonna show you guys how easy it is to turn this $2,000 into a $5,000 account. And we're gonna try to do it in just a few days actually, okay? And we're going to try to record every single one of these videos to make sure they're very transparent. Now, if you notice here on Ripple, right, I'm actually very up right now. If you notice on Ripple here, on the 55 moving average, when we hit these peaks up there, right, we have something called basically a flat, okay? We have a flat is what they call it according to Elliott wave, or an expanding flat, whatever, right? You know, it can be an or this is not an expanding flat, this is just a flat, right? A flat is also known as like a channel, right? You guys know it as a channel. I call it the technical term based on Elliott wave here. And yeah, so my strategy is going to be this, okay? Now that it's actually successfully closed above the moving average on the 1 minute here, right? So these ones here, this is my 8, this is my 13, 21, and 55 moving average, and I actually entered a decent position. I bought it on the breakout right here because I see Bitcoin just doing okay now. It's not like skyrocketing anymore. Where was Bitcoin? I'm just closing some windows, don't mind me. Okay, so Bitcoin's stabilizing now a little bit, right? It's kind of reaching a peak. It might just do one more small one up there, and that's what I'm hoping for, and I'll probably end up closing my position up there. I'm no longer profitable. If I close my position up here, for example, I would have actually made $40, right? And it's that quick, like 2 cents up there. If I had done it, 2 cents right there, it would have been a $40 gain because it would have been. On this one right here, I don't really have my fees. My fees are pretty decent on it. I'm paying like I think 0.04% or something on this one now. Now that I'm slowly getting back into things. So now I'm just waiting to see how Bitcoin does. We see Bitcoin wanting to fall here a little bit, right? So we see a lot of buyers right here still. Are Bitcoin buyers rushing in? No. So Ripple today had an announcement with MoneyGram, right? Or about MoneyGram, where they had a partnership, right? So that partnership alone, it definitely generated a lot of interest. So I'm looking right now at the 1 minute chart for Bitcoin here, just to get a general idea of how things are going. I do believe this is going to make one more actually. One more to about 90. So I'm going to put in my order here for 2000 at say 9D69. Right here is where I think it will actually end up getting to. I think there will be one more wave going up like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a little touch up there right around the $1.90 mark to test it. There's a big wall there, but I think it might actually encourage people to chew it up. If there's a few green walls here in the level 2 order book, I do believe that people are going to be encouraged to actually just try to chew it up. We've seen it before where walls try to get shattered. Some people use this feature, right? On my main account, when I'm putting in bigger amounts, when I used to hold longer term, right, I put in hidden orders, right? Because I don't want people to see the amount there that I'm buying if it's a pretty excessive amount. So here we see a balance right now, right? Came down to as low as about 120. I'm just going to say the 120 to the 180 region, so it's range bound by about $1 right now. So the question is, like, you know, you always got to keep reserve in here, right? I can buy another 1,000 Ripple if I want to, okay? I can buy, I think, another 1,500 Ripple. That's what I intended to. So I can almost double up on my position if it does fall down a little bit, which I think it might. In fact, I might even be tempted to put in an order somewhere up there, right? Just close my position, right? Take a $20, $30 profit, and I'll put another order down over here and see who's low, or see who's gonna dump onto me in the 86 ranges. Actually, let's test the waters and just see how that goes, okay? Will a guy have FOMO and think that it's going up, and then he's just gonna spike the market? Let's just do a 1 cent range, right? 1 cent range with the small fee taken into account. I mean, I'm not far up there. I'm right there. You see me. Some guy could very well just buy 20K. Look at the amount of people buying now. So it's actually going to encourage me to just push it up slightly here. See, now we just got removed. 87, 89. 80.69, 87, just range bounding right now. Bitcoin's falling, so this one's about to fall as well too. I'm just going to try to break even here, or not break even, but just get a small amount. Let's say 8.29. Let's see if someone's going to just spike up the price here. I might get a $10 profit. Bitcoin looks like it's going to make 5 waves down to about the $1,300 range. So Ripple might actually end up falling to the 85, 84 ranges here, right? But I do believe it's, yeah, 85 ranges here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Diagonal, that's fine. They're an A, B, C. So the strategy involves just riding it, right? I will accept when it does a bounce once up here. I will not buy into it yet. I will expect a consolidation in here first, and then the moment that it successfully closes above it and it bounces with this candle, right? I came in the middle about a minute late here because I was loading the software. Then that's when I buy into strength despite the RSI. And now I will accept it for it to go pass over one time, but the main times that I will be selling it is when this 55 moving average line, when these lines end up getting reversed, okay? So now, right now we see the yellow above it, but later, if the lines end up becoming reversed, actually I'm just going to go to one to show you. right here, where the yellow, here, we see the yellow on the bottom, and then orange, purple, and then this blue color. But if we see the reverse, where it's now yellow, orange, purple, and now blue, right, where all of it is reverse, that signals a downtrend, right? So now I'm going to try to ride it for as much as I can. So for example, right here, right, if I entered a position at 85 there, I could have sold it at 88, right? Or even up there, right? On a 1 minute chart, I probably end up scalping it, right? I'd sell it right there and I tried to catch a peak on a 1 minute chart. On a shorting position, right? After a major uptrend, for example, right? I would like it to have an attempt to go up here once, and then to try to break to an uptrend once, and then it goes down, right? And then I will go into a short position right here. And then once again, I will accept it for it to go pass through up there once, right? As long as the yellow line does not end up reversing. So this is a fairly cool strategy. So you go into a short position all the way from right here, right? Say at 204, and then you'll close it when it actually reverses. Here it reverses. Even if it's slightly, it doesn't matter. You follow the rule. And down that's at 95. So it's a 10-cent difference right there. So let's see what we can do with this right here, okay? Once again, I will accept for it to pass over once to go to the other side. Hey guys, how's it going? I am now back already. My position closed already. Let's see if it shows in the order book here. No, it doesn't show my order here, okay? It doesn't show my order here, but basically what I did was I used my 55 moving average strategy, right? My moving 55 average. So I made a quick $37 there on I don't know how many coins, like I think it was 1,500 or something like that, or 2,000 coins there. So it was a really quick, just like 2-3 cent scalp for me there, right? And I actually ended up selling it because I was trying to change my limit orders by dragging it up and down, but there's like delay and it doesn't change it instantly, right? And I was trying to move up my order, move up my order, move up my order, but it just didn't actually move, right? You know that sometimes when you're trying to put margin sell or any like market sell or market buy, and it just that little spinning thing happens. Well, it's the same thing when you're trying to change your orders there, or when you're trying to change your order here as well. So I ended up getting it at a pretty bad price. Like I ended up selling it around 91 or something, like 92-ish, when I could have sold it for way more than that. I got in, remember, at 87, guys, like 87 right over here, right? So right now I still wouldn't be selling it actually at all. Wouldn't be selling it at all, not yet. So I'm gonna wait to see if it breaks that right now. So right now you don't want to be shorting it right now. That'd be absolutely silly right now to be shorting this. So we've finally broken to the upside of the 55 EMA. Bitcoin right here has gone up as well. So guys, I've already done 2% of $2,000, right? It's just a matter of being diligent, and you guys are going to see how possible it is to get there. So these are the ones I mainly look at, right? And I also scroll back and forth as well. It's really hard, by the way, to do this on one monitor. Super freaking hard to do it on one monitor. So right now I've got a paper and a pen, right? And you know, and mental notes as well, that I'm looking at IOTA. That's going to be shorting soon. It's going to go up a little bit higher than that. I'm interested in NEO right now already as well. I'm interested in ETP as well because there's big ranges, right? I'm interested in XRP as well when it consolidates here, right? This is probably a wave 4, sub-wave 4 of the wave 3 consolidation. Bitcoin, I always just kind of keep it to get an idea of what's going on in the background right here. And on my other monitors, right, it's there's a lot more as well. So EOS, right, it's on a tear right now, it is on an uptrend as expected. This is one of the coins that acts very irregularly, right? It acts very irregularly, and shorting it is very difficult because there's not spikes, right? The quantity is so high that there's not, I think there's like 2 million volume, that's like 2 million tokens or something that's added daily or something like that. So I don't want to be shorting this at all yet. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's still going up. So do you see where it's puzzling there? It's like, why is there still 5 subwaves up there? It's because this would probably be subwave 1, right? And then this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which completes wave 3 right there. That seems to make more sense to me. This one can't really get a higher high. So 1, 2. So right now, right? So this was subwave 1. It's still making subwave 3. You can probably short it like 20 cents or something right now. Let's see how this is going to go first. This has definitely got a lot of potential and I'm interested in it. Although it's moving somewhat parabolically here right now, which scares me. And first, like they don't really wedge, right? They only wedge in a fifth wave, right? This is not a fifth wave. This is the third wave right here. So it's not going to form that pattern. See, it already broke past it. So don't get fooled by that at all. If we go like right here, if we go, for example, right here, so this is doing live technical TA as well, right? If we say choose not too extreme of a spot, we can kind of see this making a channel, which is kind of likely, maybe, right? So that's definitely likely as well for it to make a channel. We'll just go wick to wick action, going like this. So it might even hit 1892. This is on a 1 minute chart. So I still got some time on here. So taking a look at these guys, what else is really hot? Neo, right? We're taking a look at Neo. We're filtering things and we're funneling things down the pipe as these are my watch lists. I go through every single one. So now, I look at Neo, it's losing steam on the 1 minute chart, but it's most likely going to break upwards, I think, right? Let's see on the 5 minute chart what's going on with it right now. 5 minute chart, same thing, right? Same thing as with what were we just looking at again? I forgot what coin. Jeez, I can't even remember. Honestly, I can't even remember what coin we were just looking at earlier. Wow, jeez, that's honestly just slipped my mind. But anyways, I'm sure I'll figure it out. I'm just gonna go through each one. That's I think I'm a little bit too baked right now. Might have been iota. Might have been EOS actually. Yeah, it was EOS, guys. Holy cow, I can't believe that just happened. But hey, you have your moments, right? Everybody's got your moments. See, look, it's forming this right here as well. It actually just poked it right here. It said, poked, hello, how are you? How are you, little buddy? Right, so that one there, it's getting some rejection. So it attempted to poke there. But I will probably want to short this guy. Like, I want to short 100 coins. 100 coins just to get the ball rolling, to see how it goes. Oh, no, still parabolic. That's okay though. Might not have been the best idea to short it. Let's see if I can try to get out of it. If I can sell it at like 816 or something. Let's see what's gonna happen. If this guy loosens up his wall, then there's gonna be like a cascade of people selling too. I'm just guessing that this is wave 1 here, and this is subwave 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then now we're gonna get a correction of a fib retracement of just this region right here. That region right there. So that's why I'm shorting it. So we might even get to like the 619 region, right? The 619, or even the 50 regions. I'm just kind of just waiting on it right now. Maybe I'll add like 25 more, just, ladder tiny bit at a time. $150, $200 on a smaller account such as this one right here. 10. I just put some up here really high. Some guys whole stations just spike up the market. But I do want to get some of mine filled. The spread is now getting much closer, right? It's getting tighter here. Guys trying to drive down the price with like even 1500, which is not that much. It's only 15K, right? But nevertheless, they are worth much more now. Some bought at 904. I'm not far away. I'm just right there. It's coming down already. I'm already right here. My orders are executed. I have 15 more to sell. Ladder my sells as well. Buy. I'll close all of these. I didn't really get... That sucked. Couldn't get my orders filled. Yeah, so it will come down. That's okay though. And... got 4 more. And what are we going to finish off this one at? 765. Probably nothing. Whatever. We made $7 on that one. Or $8 on that trade. Every time we refresh the page. So I've already gone up 50 bucks, guys, about. In, I don't know, 30 minutes or something like that. Moving on to the next trade here. I could have held and gone a little bit longer. But no problem. So what else we were looking at again, right? We were looking at EOS is done now. Neo, I want to take a look at her again. Looks like it's going to break up actually. Doubt it. Maybe it might break up. Oh, jeez, it is hitting resistance right now. It is a shooting star forming on a 15-minute chart, which is a pretty ugly candle. One-hour chart looks decent, though. It might even shoot for like 113. It is reaching this critical area right here, which is making the expanding diagonal right here, right? And it is making an expanding flat coming down as well. Kind of like that shape into an expanding, you guys notice the channel, right? This is an expanding flat. So it is apexing into this specific point right now. So if I were a swing trader, I would be interested in it as soon as this candle forms in about 1 hour, because then it shows one support. But I'm not a swing trader. Look at the spread, guys. Spread's massive. Not many people buy, right? Like in the span of like 3 minutes, there's only been 1 page of buys. So it's not really too interesting right now. If I look at other coins, let's go see what Omise Go is doing right now. This one's kind of a bust trade from the one that I called. I didn't like it anyways, to be honest. I thought it was really risky, and the public can't handle that kind of risk. Hey, look at XRP already, okay? Would we have sold it, by the way? No, we wouldn't have sold it, right? So now I think it's going to make one more attempt to go up there. Oh no, it's actually making a descending triangle instead. Interesting. 1, 2, 3. I can't really count this Elliott wave properly. It's hard to count it. And it's also fairly symmetric. So it looks like it's consolidating nicely there. It's very difficult to tell if it's going to break up or down that one here. Most likely it's going to go up. Yes, I would say up. Actually, no, I would vote down. The 5 waves are present in here, right? Fibonacci from here at this point to here is only at 382. It is most likely making a descending triangle, I would imagine. Okay. It looks like it wants to correct a little bit. We'll see. Not too interested in this one right now. What about Neo? Let's take a look at it again. People are buying. Looks like it wants to curve up. But it's also really hard to tell right now, right? It really does look like it's gonna maybe crack a little bit and then go up. Let's look at Litecoin, which is really boring to trade. High market cap coins that are also very expensive, but lots of volume. It's not too fun to trade and scalp those. Litecoin's still doing its thing. GNT, it's probably a really low right now. I don't even know what these coins are. I just see them here. 3 hours forming a nice support candle. I don't want to non-margin trade these ones though. They're boring. ETP. It's true champ. ETP today was at $3. It's done 33% today. It's pretty high. Pretty high. Probably pretty high. Even if I market sold 1,000, I'd tank the market. So it's not something I'm too keen on doing. This one could have one more. No, it's 5 waves are done. Let's see, like, look how much activity there is. There's almost no activity. I'd be waiting forever, which is not too interesting to me, you know? So yeah, so let's look at F Classic. I don't think I got ETC on there. No. It's got quite a bit of volume on there right now, in general. These, like the range is really not too fun at all right now. It's pretty low in general, like even on the 30-minute chart to 6 hour, but these ones don't interest me, right? They don't interest me because I'm not able to swing trade them right now in front of you guys effectively. So even if I wanted to short it, like it'd be a boring short while waiting for it to fill the orders. Yeah, so really, we don't really have too many opportunities right now. There's the IOTA one. I wanted to short it. It might have been ready. There you go. Let me see some signs. More signs. Huh. Not that fun. Ripple's probably really high. There you go. Where's Ripple? Ripping its way through there. 94 still. We just want to see what this is going to do. Looks like it's wedging into here, right? Into a triangle. Like that. I'll wait for it to bounce once here, come below it, go back up to the upside once. I believe this one's gonna go down. Over 6 hours it'll go up, but right now, in this moment, it looks like it's gonna go down. Maybe not actually. Only time will tell. And what we have to do is just be patient, wait till this breaks out, and then play it accordingly. People are selling, so the question is, do I want to market sell? 497. I'm just putting an order of a K. No, I don't want to sell it at 1,000. Hopefully I refreshed the page fast enough so the order didn't go through. 9498, that's what I want. No, it spiked up, so I'm going to cancel it right away. Oh, I'm already in a trade. I did not want to be in that trade, to be honest. 402. It's got me down. I wanted to wait, that's what I meant to say, for a little bit of a better price there. 454. 100. Just buy $200 at a time on a small account. Nice, that one spiked up there. Did you guys see that one? That one spiked up nice. Someone bought into it. I feel like these guys are driving up the price just to fill their short positions, but they're not actually interested in pushing up the market. And a lot of newer people will buy. And the people that are buying are the ones that are filling their orders. No. I didn't get that many filled. 9265. Boom. I went from 2046 to 2066 in just a few minutes. So I just made $20 there in front of you guys again. Yeah, there's just some simple scalping because I believed it would go down, right? And here we broke past it, right? We ended up breaking down. Check that out. See? We broke down. The 5 waves are formed, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Now we're going to target a decent Fibonacci retracement level right here and just wait. See, look how far it dropped. I should have waited. I think it's going to bounce back up above the line, but we take Fib retracement level right here just to wait, right? Just to wait, okay? Here we can actually count this most likely as wave 1, like wave 1 right here. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this can be counted as wave 1, right? And this is correction here, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4. And most likely it'll be, I don't think it's gonna go down too much. So wave 1, this is 2, 3, 4, maybe to the 618 region. Maybe to the 618 region right over here. Yeah, 618 region right here. So this is the account, guys, that I usually keep for scalping, and usually keep about 10K in there. But I transfer the rest away just so I can keep this account on here with this much here. And it's also Luna's bitfinex account as well, where all the donations and stuff go. Then I've also got my main account for swing tradings, where I don't want, some of them are I know that there's a fee, but I like to margin trade anyways because they're going to be fairly big positions, right? So I can't, sometimes I want to short something, right? But I'm in a long leverage position, so I can't short if I'm in that already for a swing trade. So it makes more sense to have several different accounts sometimes. Always if you guys have 2 accounts, make sure it's family, okay? Don't use a friend. Don't use a friend, like really, use family. So this is a misleading one here. It's going poking up. We actually just got rejection, which makes me happy. So now what I do is I put an alert. I put an alert for where I want my targets to be. So I want to alert at 9:46 first of all, okay? So now I can move that one away. I'm going to go look at other ones like IOTA, for example. Let's go take a look at IOTA. Back to here. Some trades are a lot bigger. You guys will see what I mean. 1 minute charts. I like them a lot. Guys, notice IOTA is about to reach a resistance point somewhere right there, right? It's about to reach a resistance point. Now the question is it going to break it? Is it going to break that resistance point? Because this is huge, right? What we see in here right now. And that's on a 5-minute chart, and that's from 3 in the morning yesterday. But overall, guys, we see it actually kind of squeezing into this. I hate this color. Hate's a strong word. I hate this color. This one's better. I don't know why I default to that one. I guess on white it's very visible. So that looks something like that right here, right? IOTA. You know, it was on a downtrend, but the final candles that are forming are very strong dragonfly dojis, like these ones right here. So it actually indicates a very strong uptrend that's going to happen soon for here. And we also count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 waves here. And this is just the bottom of this right here. It's still correcting right now. It's definitely still correcting right now. I assure you of that. Okay. It's correcting just like Ripple in the same kind of way. So the question is it going to break out of that channel? I don't think so yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, maybe. This is the 5th one right there. I think it's going to consolidate to a reasonable Fibonacci level. And then after it consolidates to a reasonable Fibonacci level, I will buy into it to go into a longer position. I'll put my alert there, right? Just put up an alert, click on any random one, and drag it to where the price you want to make note of when it gets through there. So it's 332. So now mentally, and pen and paper, you know, normally I write in pen and paper, but I don't got time to do it while narrating this. I've got XRP right now on the list, right? I've got XRP on the list right now. I've got, what other coins do I have on the list? I've got IOTA on the list as well. Let's see what other ones we can, actually, I gotta write it down still, guys. I'm gonna forget, I know it. XRP, I've got IOTA. It's a lot easier when I'm not narrating, but I want to do this live. So nothing here looks too fancy, right? We see IOTA is completely dropping right now. We see ETP, which is a true winner today, probably waiting to consolidate and then break out of there. It's currently testing this right here. It's testing this massive channel that we see in here, and it got rejected, unfortunately, right? Oh, it's tired. Oh, what else, guys? Any other interesting coins? Let's look at GNT. Once again, I don't want to look at those coins. They're not that fun to trade. Ethereum, what is it at right now? I guess that's the neckline instead. Ethereum's interesting. I think that's going to do something like that, Ethereum. What did it go down to, the low already? 1075 it went down to. I call that. I call 1025 correction. Can it go lower? We'll see. We'll see. Okay, there's not too many interesting trades right now, so I'll be back later. See you guys. Hey guys, how's it going? So I'm actually up now to $2,077. I just got up. It's about 5 in the morning right now. And oh, sorry, you don't see the screen. I forgot about that. Let me get it up here for you. you see it now? Yeah, you do see it. So I'm up now to $2,776 here. Hold on, I just want to see yesterday where we left off, and I want to make sure that you guys actually saw it. Yeah, okay,
And
so
pen and
yesterday we left off
paper.
at like 2066. So we're now at, I just made a quick little scalp there because I believe that EOS is going down there. And I still think it's actually going to go down. But what I'm waiting for right now is I'm on the 1 minute chart here, but the 5 minute would make more sense here. So I'm counting my Elliott waves here, okay? Counting my Elliott waves, and I see 5 waves going up right here. This one here made a leading flat or leading diagonal, right? With the throw over at the top over here. Okay, so this is wave 1 here. In the mornings I'm a little bit quieter, isn't everybody in general? So that made wave 1, that made wave 2, and this one made wave 3. It overlapped a little bit to that territory, so I don't know if it's really going to count as that wave. I don't think it will count here, but let's just say that we did, right? And we looked at it on a higher time frame, it would actually just be a wick that's going through them, and then we would count 5 waves here actually, wouldn't we? We'd count 5 waves here, because then there'd be another 5 subwaves in here for EOS, right? 3, 4, and that's 5, if that's right. Now we asked ourselves, well, did we include the right waves, right? Did we include the right waves here? Well, this one is most likely over here, I'm guessing. That's a corrected one. We're consolidated into a very truncated bottom there, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be the only count that makes sense. And here, it'd probably start here, I'm guessing, around. Or if we went to smaller subwaves, or that one, tiny. Wave 3 is not the shortest. That I can just see it here. Yeah, wave 3 is longer than wave 1. And that made wave 1 there, right? Right? And this makes wave 1 with a leading diagonal. 2, 3, 4, 5. So that makes sense with an ABC. This would have been an ABCDE type correction here, right? So if all of those use the very bottom for the first waves, then by default I should use this one as well for our bottom, right? So if this made wave 1 right here, and that's 2, right, and 3 and 4 maybe made a double top here, then I should be considered shorting this right now. If all these Elliott waves count. This looks like it's going to go a little bit more horizontal before coming down. And on a 15-minute chart, like we just got ourselves a hammer or a 1 black soldier, right, on a 15-minute chart. The counts are easy to see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 right there. So why did this happen for EOS, guys, right? Well, it happened because of this. Did I do T on it? No, I didn't. Right, okay, so this is an expanding diagonal like that. And whenever we see something like this, right, whenever we see something like this, it ends up being very, very profitable. And the only barrier was actually this right here. It was one of the only coins doing a diagonal, or sorry, doing a symmetric, not a symmetric triangle, an ascending triangle. So where's the target, guys? Like, well, if the target is anything like this one over here, we'll assume the same symmetry, right? And this one is kind of doing the same thing already. We'll assume symmetry over here. EOS's target's about $26, $27. Yeah, like long term, like a few months, maybe like a month. So now I'm just looking at EOS right here. High is 24. Just seeing if anybody's actually going to be selling or buying. So I'm not too interested right now because I don't know which way it's going to go. So I'm going to put an alert above 20 or 24. If it goes past there, I'll make note of it. And I'll put another alert up below where this is. If it hits this bottom again, then it'll alert me. Like around the 12.8 or 13.284 range. So now we look at other coins and we see, hey, what's going on right now? We see IOTA just kind of ripping through right now in the high oversold RSI ranges, right? But it's not ready to curve yet. So what happened, and why is this happening with IOTA? Well, this is happening with IOTA. Hold on, let's look at the 1 minute chart first, see if it's kind of curving a little bit. Rounding up at the top a little bit maybe. I want to put maybe 250 in. 762. Let's see if someone just buys a little bit. Just micro buy your stuff, guys. Buy a little bit at a time. $62, $57, $59, $55, $98. I don't know why that happens all the time. $56, $98. $57, $55. $79, just in case the price spikes a little bit. IOTA's price range is really not the best right now. I only have 300 coins, that sucks. If we do an Elliott wave count on here right now, we do see 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. But we still see it on the tear. Like, it's still on a really strong uptrend right now. It broke out of this channel finally, right? This flat on the very 5th wave. I don't think it's going to break it, to be honest. Not until the daily rounds off, which maybe later today. I didn't fill my positions fast enough, if you guys noticed, right? I caught the top, but I didn't quite fill it. We'll just ride that one a little bit. Bitcoin went up over here quite a bit. Right, Bitcoin bounced off of here. That was drawn a long time ago. Now we're probably going to make way to about the 1600 ranges. But it's important to know what Bitcoin is doing, always. It's consolidating and it's about to break up, which is good. I'm just taking a look at the 5-minute RSI. If this is 5 here, this would get a decent retracement here. But once we get more confirmation, I'll add more to my position here. And I'll set a stop loss around 1450 or so. Or I'll add more to my position. You can even get to 350. This is boring. If I got 1,000 coins, I mean, I'm only playing $1,000 position here. This is kind of not ideal. Too much resistance there. Wow, boring. Lost my chance. There we go. Okay, I refresh the page. It's very hard to do this on one monitor. This is probably going to break out for a bit. IOTA already has like has a, what do you call this? A shooting star. It's like upside down hammer for this one with a bigger body though. Right, so IOTA's doing this right now still. It's deciding if it can break this resistance or not. This is on a 4-hour chart, by the way. This is it's been happening a long time. This one's been happening since the 7th. It's now January 12th, Friday. So for 5 days, it's been forming this channel here. You know, people could automatically assume, usually, right? When this one is hit here, you just draw your line like that, right? And then you just draw another line up here somewhere. You just draw it parallel, right? You can take worst case range here, but I probably would have ended up taking just this channel right around here, just to make it touch this area a little bit more. I probably would have even drawn a wedge, sort of like that, a contracting wedge instead of an expanding one, right? And I probably would have bought like as soon as it was here and I saw this candle, you would enter a trade as soon as this candle formed, right? Because it shows lots of support, and you'd ride it up to where the channel that you drew originally was, 65. You might have missed 75, but you wouldn't have known, right? But then at least now that you know a top is there and a bottom is here, it would also make rational sense to buy it here again, right? And you'd ride it to the same spot right over here. So those are my thoughts on IOTA. Let's go through the list of coins. EOS is making ground, see that? I thought that there was one more subwave, and there was one more subwave, and I'm glad I got out of that position because it actually ended up going long. But yeah, it can't go much higher than that. It's gonna be a tiny one. Let's see, I counted the subwaves if you guys remember. There you go. The alert was good. Didn't even go off. I don't remember at all. Just waiting to see how high this goes. Let's see, on the 15-minute chart here, we can count 5. Where's the other wave? Even on these ones, we counted 5. We counted 5 here as well, right? But we can count 5 in this third subwave, but we can't really count 5 in here yet. After this one finishes, we can. So it's going to be actually a really good short in general for that whole thing. Since all 5 waves are completed, right? All 5 waves are completed for this subwave here. It's going to end up taking Fib retracement for, hold on, 1, 2, 3. No, this one doesn't count. This one can't count. This one has to count as a subwave 1. Right here. Subwave 1. And there's this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this here, if even, like, you know, this could be, I could be completely wrong, and this could be all 5 subwaves here. 1, 2, like, you know, around there. 3, 4, 5, which makes Elliott waves, you know, around this section here. 1, 2, and this is actually 3, and this is 4 and 5, which means that this one would correct into this zone here. You know, like 4, not to do like around here, but not into the territory of wave 1. So most likely around the $11 range, right? Is that the case? Or if that's not the case, then I'm wrong, and this count is wrong as well. And all of this is actually a consolidation, or wave 1 consolidation. So this makes waves 1, it ends, you know, it ends over here, for example. And this one does not count as a wave. and then 3, 4, 5, and then we get something way up there, right? It's parabolic right now, so it's, I don't want to short it on a long time frame. That's for sure. I'm going to short it on a low time frame. Let's see how high this one's going to go up on the 1 minute chart. Barely. You never know. It's boring trading EOS. It goes up really slow. It's not, volume is good and all, but man, it's never go up slow. Let's see. EOS hit 6.8. If I had like 200 and I shorted that, I think it's going to test and it's going to bounce. Let's see if there's any recognizable patterns that we see in here. You see parabolically moving up. That's for sure. That looks like the likely one. 13,650. Yeah, I do believe it's going to go down now. Let's test the waters. See if it makes another top here around 50-ish. Cancelled it. BTC is about to go up. That'd be silly to short it. That's why I cancelled. Just felt it. IOTA is making an attempt. Got rejected already at 59-ish. The breakout would be considered here, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is making an ending fifth wave diagonal. Yeah, so we should get another touch somewhere. It's doing something very similar to every coin we're looking at right now, to EOS as well. So EOS got higher, right? That's why I was kind of scared to 1420. The thing about IOTA is there's not that much volume right now. Like, to me, it's not a lot of volume. It's 30, 40 million compared to where it was at a few days ago, when IOTA reached $1 billion. So here, it's definitely going. It's trying to break out of it, right? To break out of kind of that channel, and it did finally, because it's crossing over with conviction. So I might even be tempted to go long on IOTA right now. But no, I'm not going to go long, that's for sure. I'm going to shorter. So I'm about 65, that's awesome. If I had mine a little bit higher, which is what I normally do, but I don't know why I didn't do it that time. Missing some opportunities, but that's alright. So we gobbled up a few orders. Whoops. Let's see if I can be shorted. No, I wouldn't want to buy at that price. Not unless it spikes. So it's like the very top. Like literally the very, very top. Huh. I'm excited to do, like, I want to do about 150, or sorry, 400, 400, $500 today on a tiny account like this. You guys will see me do it, watch. Already up $81. Buyers are trying to push. You can't tell if he's just trying to fill up his leverage walls or not, right? So it's tricky. Let's see what other coins we can look at right now. Bitcoin's going up, see? EOS is going up, like I mentioned for the last one there. Okay, that's good. 63, so good thing we didn't short it. All the way 64, it shot up. Did you guys see that? It's because Bitcoin is going up right now. Put mine at 60. No, I have went up already. 6047. 1060. There's EOS's last one. It reached 85. 14, 8, 3, 8. So, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Shoot, I don't like market executions because it costs money. 35, 79. People are selling those. That's a little bit too low. I'm pretty confident this is the highest it's going to go. If not, then it's going to make a channel like this, and it might wedge. So my target's a little bit low. This would be better. In the next minute or two, it'll happen. You guys see that? I'm up already on both. $150 up, or 150 coins I've accumulated. IOTA is being executed. It's being executed. Some people are selling. Bam! Awesome. Just made $27 there, I think. It was a fast trade, right? Yeah, it's about 21.05 now. I could have kept it a little bit longer, right? But it might bounce off of this channel, and it might make one more top there, like a very final hurrah. So I was right to set mine right about there for now, right? Check this out, I'm up for EOS too by like $30. Oh. Yeah, I was up $30. Maybe 25. So this is making a channel, right? Do we call that or what? Like expanding? Well, this one's making a channel. Let's see, yeah. On the 15-minute, it's also getting like a doji or shooting star candle right now, so it's quite the top. If it's not the top, then I'll just land somewhere right in here again, around the 1420 mark. It's okay, I don't want to do that. I don't want to hold. I just want to take the profit when I can, and just move on, and then get in and get out very, very fast for these scalping types of stuff. 6.5. This is probably not going to go up, I doubt it. Yeah, this one's getting a way lower low on the histogram. It's hovering up there already. So it's just a hard sell. And like I mentioned, I count the 1, 2, 3, 4, but here it only has the one, like this could be the first subwave, like this could be the first subwave, 2, 3, 4, and here's 5, right? But where's the rest? So on the 15 minutes, still upticking. So I'm trying to catch the very, very, very top. IOTA leveled off at 50-ish. See this, guys? Might not even form that kind of channel. Might actually form something like this instead. Who knows? We'll see the bigger picture soon. Man, ETP is a fun coin to trade. 74 to 56. Well, it's like 20-cent drops up and down all the time. Okay, so I'm just hovering back and forth right now with EOS, right? My buy is like at 6, I don't know. I can just get a quick $24. I added 24 more to my position here. So now I'm in like a $3,000-4,000 position. Like 6, 2 or something like that. It wants to go up a tiny bit more. But you know, it's just hard for me to justify it's going to go up much higher when this right here is at its like all-time peak pretty much already, right? So just maybe add a little bit more in the 80 ranges. Not bad. Oh wow, that's a big buy wall. Huge. I might cut my loss soon. Looks Looks like he's trying to break this right here, but he just can't. And now it's going to turn into an ascending triangle. Like that, and then it's going to try to bust through it. So I still have a decent tolerance here, actually, to play with when it comes down, to at least break even. It's probably in my best interest if that makes an ascending triangle there. I mean, we are at the high at the 14,890s about. It's in my best interest to add more, but a slight amount, nothing crazy. It would make more sense around these higher ranges here. 887. Let's take a look at that. How's it curving here? Let's hope that it's curving into some sort of pattern like this one, the yellow one that I'm drawing. Something like that. Or like that. Either one I can work with. High today is 910. Now it's 950. Someone just spiked it. I think this one will have made a channel. Let's look at it further and see if we need to cut our losses now, okay? This is an important part. So it's clearly parabolically going up, and I'm trying to short it, and it's in the 15 ranges right now, right? So we gotta ask ourselves, will it ever hit this range again? Is it too parabolic? Is the 5-minute one just going to come down a tiny bit? Right? That's the kind of question that we want to be asking. 1, 2, 3, 4. This might even be it right here. So this one's not really much higher. How much higher can it stay in this 5-minute zone, right? That's a really important question. And we might have counted or I might have counted, not me, I might have counted the Elliott wave wrong there. 1, 2, 3, 4. This looks like the 5th one in general here. Five, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me see. Yeah, it's so close to the highest part right now. I know overall it is on a very big uptrend right now, but it's reaching near overbought territory to the extreme, right? These ones it's ticking up, but it's barely ticking up more. It's not like like at an even flow, you can say. It's just moving up too fast right now. So I'm thinking it's going to do something like this and then break. So I'm just waiting to add more to my short position. Because right now I can't get to the channel support even. See, now it's actually down ticking hard. I didn't get any in the 15-10 ranges, which would have been ideal. Oh, it did actually some. It's 5, nothing fancy. This might be a 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This lags sometimes. So it went up 20 cents more. Not really in that big of a position right now. Whatever the math is, I think 4,500 at most. 4,200. People are buying right now. It's still parabolic, decently parabolic. 5-minute chart here, it looks like it's rounding. And on EOS as well, it looks like it's like the final straw. This is really like fighting against an uptrend here. It's something you don't want to do. But you miss the uptrend, so sometimes you just want to short it, which is what I do often. It's alright if I miss the uptrend. Bitcoin's going up. Went up like $200 in the past few minutes here. So I don't really see any distinguishable patterns for this one, other than a massive uptrend, of course, right? That's a pretty good uptrend. I mean, from $8 to $15, it's done 200%. It's like in about a day, yeah. It's parabolically going up, so don't ever short against the trend, guys. Like how I'm doing it. This is just my style. This is what I got good at in the past few years. See, this is just curving up like that. Might go up. I can't see it going much higher. Like, I just really can't see it going much higher. It even got to the 8-9 ranges. Jesus. That's what I don't like about playing on a small account. You run out of money for margin. Sometimes sometimes on my bigger account, I'll just like do stupid things like add a lot more to my position to get a better base price. It does seem like it's wedging, right? It could happen on a fifth wave. This is the fifth wave. Maybe you can get to 1540 at the highest, and then it'll correct for the entire thing, I believe. Yeah. I'm just going to assume that it's going to correct for the whole thing. And if it corrects for the whole thing, we could be seeing 1281. So am I in a bad position? No, not really at all. Even if it didn't correct to those levels up to there, right? Because we are taking our wave count wrong, and it only did wave, say, the 5 waves of this one here. Like for some reason we drew it wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, of the 5 waves of just this one here, then we're still looking at 1280 versus 1250. Like, still pretty happy with it. I want to see a 45-minute chart specifically. It's still parabolic going up. See? These shapes usually end up like this somehow. See, it becomes parabolic going up, right? But the second one, this one right here, creating a channel like that. So what are we getting, guys? We're getting like a channel, right? So we're looking at a possible $12, $13 retracement. Yeah, we can even have counted this as the 5th wave up here. Super crappy way of counting it, but it would make sense. And an extended 5th wave where there's the 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So am I worried after you checking it out like this? Nope, I'm not. My base price is within a few cents away, guys. Not worried at all. See, that's how you reassure yourself as well that you have made the right decision, and I have made the right decision. On the 30-minute chart, guys, it's nasty. Look, it's nasty. Like on the 30-minute chart, it's turning into a doji at the top there, and after every doji, it gets a small correction. But this is not a shooting star, which is at the absolute extreme end of things, of signs of reversal. Now we're just gonna chill, guys. I do believe it is the end of the top here. I think it is going to tick down, and this is the beginning right here of a first subwave that's going to make a descending triangle. This is what I believe it's going to make. A descending triangle for the very first subwave with a B correction. Let's see if I'm right, okay? So if it made something like that, I'd want to film an ordering at 15s. To allocate myself more than a quarter of my account. See? So, yeah, that can be counted in many, many different ways. But overall, like, the important thing that matters is that we are getting this right here, which is very visible, it's very clear, it's very evident that that is a supporting trend line right here. And if it doesn't do something like that, let's assume parallel. That's pretty darn close. If I took this one and actually cloned it exactly and brought it over, even as soon as this point was formed and this point was formed, if I had done this, damn close, let's say. Right, guys? Pretty darn close. We're going to assume a channel like that where it can go up to like 1540. Something like this as well is respectable. Look at this, it's already in my zone of where I shorted it. And now it's hitting these right here so beautifully. Yeah, I like this. It was actually in an iota short and I wasn't recording, I realized. 58. I made the right choice. Small scalp. But it actually got to 52 is what I was going to say. 51-ish. I drew this how many minutes ago, guys? Let's see if someone spikes it here and then it bounces. And it bounces to like the, actually it might even just come down. Who am I kidding? Might not even make that shape. I'm being overly confident about a shape that I don't even know will form. It might just form a normal zigzag coming down. It does look like there's a lot of pressure to go down, right? I mean, you guys do the math. Even if I sold it at a 10-cent difference, which this hasn't updated, see? This is where the lag sometimes comes in. I dragged it, and I dropped it, and I tried to submit my order, right? So it should be at 14,739, but it's not. So I gotta do it again and see if it submits it. 14,739, 735, now it changed, see? So sometimes when you move this, it doesn't actually change the order right away, and someone ends up dumping onto you. Do you guys see what this is? These are hidden orders. See how it says only 2 here, but everyone's just dumping and dumping, but it's not moving at all? So what these guys are doing that are buying, where they're putting up bids in the order book here, right? So at 8.7, they finally broke it, right? Because the guy put in a hidden order, and he had like tens of thousands, if you saw the order book where they were all going through, right? So here's me coming up right here already. Do I want to sell it for 12 cent times 33 profit, right? Which is like $39 or something. Am I happy with that profit? I guess so. 45. I didn't even put in the rest of my 30-something profit. It's good, because laddering your sells is as important as laddering your buys. There you go. Now, so I don't remember what we were at when I started this video, or in this particular day. I think we were at 2077 or something like that, right? And now we're at 2138. Let's see right here, 2138. See, it dumped actually quite a bit. I was premature to get out at 701. right? If I got out a little bit earlier, it would have made another $60, $70. That's okay. I always say that I could have, right? But it's just more so for fun in hindsight. So I'll be back later when there's a few more trades. Don't forget, 5K is the magic number. We're going to go from 2,000 to 5. Alright, so here I'm taking a look at NEO right now. I'm tempted to buy the majority up to here because there's like a 30-cent spread. And even if I bought 30 of them at 50-ish, right? I'd be pretty happy with the price there. And I do think it's going to make another wave up probably. Actually, no, I'm not so sure anymore. It is a wall, right? You see it here. But the volume is so little on NEO at 24,000. I can't really tell if it's going to go higher or not right now. It is bouncing off of it a little bit. We are getting a hanging man up here already where people are slowly selling it off. And I can't do a proper Elliott wave count because it's too congested. So if I had to, that'd probably be 1, 2 here, 3, 4, and 5. So I do think it's going to go higher. Let's just test the waters with just 10 for now with the market. See, it already went up there. We're just testing the waters right now. Because if this is only subwave 1, 2, then we still have a lot of ways to go. And I mean a lot. So that's 1 there. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's A, B, C, and that's probably 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and a tiny bit to go. I'm guessing not much at all. But I'm getting a little bit nervous here. So I'm just going to put up my 20 that I have. 2089 here. It's pretty boring trading NEO, so I want to get out of this trade right away. I'm just going to get out of this trade, honestly. It's only 20, someone should buy it. It's not an absurd amount, right? There's 0.5. A guy who really wants to sell his, he undercut me here. So I'm looking at a bunch of coins right now, like EOS. It's standing still. Looking at Bitcoin as well. It's gonna be consolidating soon, I think. Ripple is kind of doing the same thing, or EOS is doing the same thing. Like all the coins are kind of doing the same thing right now. IOTA especially, it just follows the tune of Bitcoin recently. So yeah. So I'm still waiting. Not many people are buying. There's only 1 or 2 more of that. So a tiny bit. People buying. There we go. I lost $2 on that one. But I wanted to get out of it anyways, so whatever. Yeah, there's nothing really too much going on at the moment. Okay, I'll be back later, guys, when there's an actual update. Alright, guys, I've entered a trade for this trading series that I'm showing you guys from 2K to 5K. It's a little bit later in the day. I don't remember what we left off at, but I'm now at 2130. I don't know what I was at. I was at 2K, I think, just yesterday, and the day before I was at like a K&a-half. No, I started at 500 like 2 days ago, or started 1,000, and now I'm like at 2130, but at the beginning of this video I was at 2100. So I bought a little bit too early for Ripple here, way too early for Ripple. So now my base price is like ridiculously bad right now. So, and keep in mind, guys, this is just on this specific account to show you guys like some scalping and some small swing day trading strategies specifically, right? So it's a smaller account. And on the swing trading one, which I'll be releasing videos for you guys down the road as well, they're going to be much bigger accounts with position sizes between, I'm guessing, $25,000 to $50,000. And they won't be leveraged either. They won't be leveraged because we don't want to pay for the fee. It's not much, right? It's not much, the funding costs, but nevertheless. So here we're looking at Bitcoin right now because it's dictating what's going on, and the reason for the fall is because of everything going on here. So I bought a little bit too early, not a little, a lot too early. I bought a lot too early. I don't know if it's going to spike back up, but I still have a lot of reserve funds. If it does fall a little bit more, right, I can always buy it lower. If it does fall to like the 232.95, sorry, 92, 95 ranges, 33, 31, like down over here. If someone does spike it down, then I'll actually be able to capitalize on that. I actually got some filled at decent prices on the lower end, like say 93.51. That's the lowest I got. I should have got way more. So now it's just a penny or two away from my profit. Even if I sold it at say 99 there, like 99.9, I'd make $44 right there. So but you know what? It could very well be the absolute bottom for Bitcoin already. And because it could be the absolute bottom for Bitcoin already, like altogether, I'm talking about altogether, right? The only thing that worries me about Bitcoin right now is that this could be a bear flag. This whole thing right here. And I saw it after these points hit, I suppose I should have seen that. So this could be an A, B, C, this could be an A, and this whole thing could be a B, right? And inside of this B pattern right here, it goes A, B, C, D, and we get resistance right pretty much here at E. It doesn't really hit the top. Usually it doesn't hit the top. Maybe. And then we break down. But of course, if we break this, then we have a chance to break this one as well to go higher, right? But because of here, this worries me that it could be a bear flag consolidation, so it could possibly go down more. So now I'm just waiting here. I'm just waiting to see what kind of price action, what happens here. Bitcoin, the volume's declining. It's not really picking up. Like it's not flooding the screen with green right now, right? Here, Ripple as well. It's not flooded with green anymore. Usually you take a look at Bitcoin. Here, if it's flooded with red, right? Red. Right? Lots of red. Lots of red. Watch Ripple in a few seconds. See, here's red. Bitcoin's. There's red across the board. Let's see if Ripple is going to follow. Green. People are selling Bitcoin right now. That's big one. 10K, or sorry, 20K-ish, 15K. This guy's a big one. He just sold over 100K of Bitcoin. People are selling. I want to get out of this position right now. I want to get out of it because I want to buy back at a lower price rather than reducing my average. So I just set some order here, take $1 or $2 hit right here, and I'll make it up by getting at a much better price. Someone's trying to drive up the market right now. Interesting. I just set mine up for like 2 cents higher, $50, $40, $50 profit. Bitcoin is not ticking up. Mine's set above the 55 EMA. Let's see if it can even attempt to break that right there. We do get a lot of volume right in the past 5 minutes. It did spike up there. That might be very it though, so I should probably be wise and set my position right around 97, 97, like something that allows it to close in a timely manner. Like something that lets it close right around here. Because I want Bitcoin to go down a little bit more. See, Bitcoin is going down, so it's very crucial right now for me to get this position closed. It did spike above my order. It did spike to 98.09, but I didn't get that order filled. See, now people are realizing that Bitcoin's going down, and because they realize that, now it's going to go down. So I missed my chance to sell. People are still buying, trying to catch a falling knife right here. Might create a double bottom, you never know, which ends up creating like a, or a triple bottom here, and then gets pushed down with a descending triangle. See, look how fast it's flooding the screen now with red. So I get this order out now that the game has changed, and Bitcoin is indeed falling a little bit more, right? I'll be back in a minute. Okay, now I'm in the profit already. See, it's now at 98 cents range over here, right? I can even sell it for a penny more if I want to, and I'd be very profitable. You know, if I sold it for 2 pennies higher, guys, like think about it, for 2 pennies higher, and I got 2,200 of them. Well, 2 pennies higher is $44, right? And my fees are, on this account, it's almost non-existent here. So Bitcoin's going down a tiny bit again, but do I want to close my position? Hey guys, how's it going today? So we're going to look at ETP. Oops, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll be back when there's more of an update. Let's see if we can slam. Oh, look at this. It's slamming through it, right? Like, they're slamming through it right now really hard. Bitcoin and Ripple are not correlated anymore. Ripple is going up right now, and Ripple is not. Or sorry, Bitcoin is going up right now. Down right now, and Ripple is not. Sorry, I'm going to say that again. Ripple is going up right now, while Bitcoin is going down. So what high do we get here? 98. 98, 95. Let's sell it at that. I don't care. I gotta get back to my ETP video anyways. I don't think it's gonna spike higher than this. It's reaching the bearish zone, or it's reaching the, basically the top. Actually, you never know. Ah, crap. I made $30 on that trade. I went from 22.30 to 21.60. Someone just spiked up the price there a little bit, right? So I sold mine at 9895, and it's still stuck at 9895 right now. So yeah, so that's it for now. I'll be back later when there's another trade. So since I've started this video series for you guys, we've gone from $2,000 to 2,160, and we're gonna get to 5K together. See you guys. Hey guys, check that out. If I had waited for Ripple to go to 203 or so, I would have made $100 more. So here I'm trading Ethereum Classic. I'm just testing the waters to see how it's going right now. And it's on a tear right now. If you look on the different time frames here, sometimes it doesn't load properly. So I gotta refresh the page, so bear with me here. So I'm kind of trading in between videos and stuff as well. So if you look on Ethereum Classic, it's been on a strong downtrend, right? So there's, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 waves very soon. And I'm just testing to see where it is right now. Bitcoin is on a tear still. It hasn't loaded yet, sorry guys. I should probably just buy TradingView. I'm going to buy it this year. No, that wasn't on that one. That was on Bitcoin. Where's bitfinex? Probably gotta maximize it. Like 3-minute charts. It's like one of my favorites. Come on, it hasn't really loaded yet. Sometimes it does this for a while, and I don't know why. There we go. So I'm not really playing a big position. Sometimes I play 100 coins for that one. Keep in mind this is a small account, right? Just to show you guys what can be done. You want to micro buy. You want to buy small amounts at a time to see where it could be, because we count 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 very, very soon. People are buying a lot there. The spread is literally 0.1 cent. I don't want to miss out, so I will buy 2. Weird. What? It said not tradable balance. Well, it says that sometimes. So I got 30.3 Bitcoin. Let's look at the level 2. We want to see what this is doing here. This could be a flag consolidation right here, and it could just bust down. Don't know if that's going to hold. I don't like having to adjust it every time, just drawing it differently every time. Worst case scenario is that Bitcoin does, something like that, say, and it falls to the 11K, the 12K ranges. So I'm on the 5-minute chart here. I don't see the histogram coming down as much yet. I'm trying to catch the bottom. That's kind of my specialty. Even if it went up to like 30 or something, like literally, if it went up to 33.30, even from a $3,300 position, it's like 1%, $30 here and there. They really add up, guys. Do you guys remember in December and November when I was tweeting my big plays, when I was playing like 30, 40, 50K positions and 80K, and in my live videos when I was playing like, up to 40, 50K, and then you were making like 200 to 500 gains per trade there. It's pretty cool. So I'm not buying more right now until I know what Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin's leveling out, sort of. I mean, we count 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and this one just might end up making like a 5 wave within the 5 wave. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no other way to see it, right, guys? Look at it. 1, right? 1 here. All of this is 2, 3, 4, and 5. There's no other way to see that this is the bottom right now. I think I'll buy 20 more. No, I just buy 10. But small amounts. You gotta manage your money very wisely as well. You see the 1-minute chart is ready to spike up there. It's parabolically moving up. It is just literally bouncing off the trend line as well. Nobody wants to sell anymore. Let's target like the 55 EMA. Let's just buy 20 more. I feel it going up. That was 10. I'm content with 120. Bitcoin's going up. I just feel it going up. But Bitcoin, the 5-minute chart, is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or is this 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then one more down, right? If so, this one will make an extended 5th wave coming down here. But we got to get the overall picture of ETC, right? And the overall picture of ETC right now is that it's going down, but I'm just playing a trading position right now. I'm playing a trading position within right here, which is looking to be very profitable because it's a flag consolidation, right? And we don't know where the flag consolidation is. Is it here? Is it really here, right? So am I hoping for another bounce somewhere kind of high up there? Am I hoping for it to go a little bit lower? So it's really on the fence right now. We just want to get some upticks. Right now we see it leveling off, right, on the 5-minute or on the 15-minute, even though there's 4 minutes in already. The 5-minute, we would want it to level upwards or off. And we do see it tick upwards a little bit right now. Now we use more trigger charts like the 1 minute one right here. Just checking the announcement. Bitfinex reopens registrations. Okay, so this one looks like we're getting some strong support right here so far, right? It's just A, B, C, D, E like that? Like, is this 1, 2, then we still have 3, 4, and a 5 coming down? Or is this one right there? That's what's bothering me right now. But wave 3 didn't come down with that much intensity. So, yeah, because it didn't come down with that much intensity, I could just imagine that it is indeed a bounce over here. But the highest it can really go, like, I'm going to be clear about that, is, you know, like, that range up there, if it even tries. If not, it might just be like a dead cat bounce and just be really low. So I might even be shooting obviously too high there. Even at 50 cents each, it would be a very good gain. Bitcoin's just slowly leveling off, but it's still deciding. This is the major support line that I drew there. So we're up 10 cents already now on it, 20 cents. So I'm up $25 already on here, okay? It tried to break above here, failed. It tried to break above here. The first break attempt usually means subwave 2, and the second one over here usually means subwave 4, right? But the fifth wave is just too short right now. All these ones have 5 little subwaves inside of it. That's why I just have to assume that there's still more to go down. Just like how Bitcoin looks like there's more to go down a little bit as well. If this was 1, 2, 3, like a normal subwave coming down here, that's the longest for 3, 4, and then it could make another touchdown there or slightly even lower than it. But the market decides, right? So now I'm just going to refresh the page here very quickly. I mean, you guys do the math. You guys, like, how much do normal people make an hour here at work, right? Like in Canada, minimum wage is like $10, $11 or something, right? Here, we've been in the trade for like, I don't know, just a few minutes, right? It's 32 for like 4 minutes. 4 minutes, literally, and we're up $14 already. In Canada, $14 is, you know, USD there. It's a lot more. It's like $16, $17 in Canada here. So you think of the work, like if you just get good at trading, then it gets kind of easy, I guess. It just becomes like any other job. You just develop skill sets. It's leveling off, and you guys see this too, right? It's definitely leveling off here. Let's see if it bounces off of any EMAs. No, not the 15. Nope, 30 is actually crossing over. It's definitely down ticking. So I have a very limited amount, like a very limited window to sell. So I'm just gonna put my order up actually at like 26, 33, 259. It's clearly the biggest stack, right, out of here, except for this guy right there. So a guy's going to be encouraged to most likely move in front of me. So sometimes it's better to just split them up like that to discourage people in situations like this, because it is a strategy game after all, and you have to remember that, right? 0.50, 33.257 or something like that. So it discourages people to buy up a smaller wall. I know these things might seem really arbitrary, but sometimes just laddering as well, like this, is pretty important. 1, 7. Might have missed my window to sell it there, right? And now it might be going down. But the 5-minute RSI is so low that it just looks like it wants to just go up. And it's not like the 1-minute one even really bounced. Yeah, like the 1-minute one. This might even be just subwave 1 of the whole thing going down. or it can just be a very small wave 5. That could be it as well. I'm basically playing this specifically based on, oh, it did go down actually. Yeah, it did go down. I'm playing this specifically based on a 5-minute RSI, like being extremely low, right? So we're gonna see how much that, and the 1-minute one here. So if you look at this one here, like how low is it gonna go is the question, and will it eventually curve back up, right? Here it did a tiny bit. We're talking tiny, and that's kind of all that I want, I guess. I should have taken that small profit. So now we're just waiting. Let's see if they can get it back to a respectable price here. And if we can't do that, then, you know, we're just going to slowly shut it off and try to break even as best as we can. And that's what I'm going to start doing right here. There, it shed 20 off. That made me break even there. See? So we were at 2052, right? The 5-minute just needs to bounce a little bit. That's all I'm really saying. It wants to. Sometimes if the trade is just too long, I just don't want to be in it. I just get out of it. What's Bitcoin doing right now? Bitcoin's buying up. Bitcoin's really buying up right now. So we look at other altcoins right now and see what's going to bounce. ETP is going to bounce. ETP always bounces with Bitcoin, right? You see Bitcoin right here, just slowly going up here. IOTA bounces with it as well. So I'm profitable now. Now it's just a matter of changing the last 50, see what we can get there. We were at 2152, right? 2152, okay, 2169 there. We just made $17. Tired. So in the past like 6 hours that I've actually been trading throughout these videos, we made $169. It's small, right? It's very small. But if you're making $500 at the end of the day, can you complain with a $2,000 account, right? We've already made like more than minimum wage. I'll be back when there's another setup later. Hey guys, here I'm in a position for Ripple, right? I'm noticing that Bitcoin is really heading its way up there right now. And there are a lot of people buying. It's reaching some very, not very, but oversold zones, we can say. It's bouncing over here as well, right? So we can see it's kind of making progress right now. It might end up being a throw over, but a lot of the signs for Bitcoin right now are fairly bullish, where it's curving very nicely, even on the 3-hour, which means the 6-hour one is likely to curve as well. So that also means that Ripple is doing the exact same thing here, right? Ripple peaked up, it spiked up to 97.16 already. And we're playing only a small amount right now. We're only playing $4,000 here. So you notice how Ripple is just going up there, right? I've got my stop set pretty high. The reason why I think that this is breaking out is because I count this like this. Count this as 1. This is a leading first wave. 1, 2, 3, 4. I count this like that pretty much. We don't see all of them in there. This is 4 pretty much right here to the territory of the wick of only territory 1, and all of this is wave 5 here. And the wave 5 is the one that is acceptable to make the 5 waves in a diagonal like that, right? So that is acceptable to me there. It spiked up, but that's right, Luna, it spiked up. But now there are some sellers, right? It reached 13,760, and then there was a large sell-off very quickly. So I didn't get a chance to close my position. I would have just broken even basically at most. Now there's a large amount of sellers or buyers again here, but it's going to be pretty hard for them to. Well, it's only the first motive wave up, right? Large sell-off here as well. This could be like a flag type consolidation. So we're just waiting. I just want to get out of this trade, to be quite honest. So I'm just gonna put in 1.96, I don't know, 75 or something, just to cover my fees. But let's see, first of all, look at that spike up to 13.7 ranges again. It means we might see Ripple just spike up here. Let's say I sold it at even 1.9869. See, because Bitcoin spiked up there for a wall of green, we also saw this spike up to a wall of green. Now we see a little bit of red. We're probably going to see Ripple be a little bit red as well now. So we had a pretty large wall there, as you guys see here, at 97.49. Okay, see the wall, 97.49. Just seeing who has any hidden orders in there as well right now. So the high that we see, whoops, for BTC today is 14,100, right? Right now it's at 13.7. We're struggling to break around the 17.10 ranges. We got as high as 768. Excuse me. 768s are kind of far right now. Here we spiked up to the 737 ranges, but I'm not satisfied with that 737. Before someone put up a big wall there when they noticed it. I just believe this is just a small consolidating phase. And then we break upwards. I think I'm coming down with a cold. My dad came down with a cold, and I saw him recently, and just haven't really been feeling really well since. It sucks! Sucks! The Manitoba, it is so cold here, guys. You have no idea. It gets geez, like minus 40, 50 here. I know that the wet, like being cold, cold outside, like you don't necessarily catch cold, but you know, I'm just relating it to another note that it's so cold here. I have to blow my nose. Excuse me for a second, okay? I'm gonna mute my microphone. Okay, I'm back. Lots of people buying. Look at Bitcoin's down to 737 ranges, right? We're just trying to crack this high right here. If we can crack that high, we're gonna definitely go pretty high. Probably gonna go to 820, 840. Ripple should follow lead. This guy spikes up with 36k Ripple there. When you guys think of how cheap Ripple is right now, like you have to admit that it is very cheap right now. Look at the amount of buyers there. That's a lot, right? Look at that, guys. I'm only playing a $4,000 position. If you guys played a $4,000 position, would you guys be happy with like a $50, $60, $70 gain each time? Ask yourselves that question. That's what I'm doing here, right? I'm playing a bounce because I'm staring at Bitcoin. I'm staring at Bitcoin and I see the price being driven up, and I realize that Litecoin, or why do I keep saying Litecoin? Ripple does the exact same thing. Not only that, on the 6-hour chart, it's literally curving now, right? It's like crossing over right now, but just by a little bit though. Here it's kind of winding down. But on the 3-hour chart, on a downtrend, we're now seeing a doji, which is good support, like a hammer there, a doji there. So am I shooting too high is the question. I'm shooting for above the 55 EMA. This one's trying really hard to close above it. It's trying very hard to close above it. Well, it's got to get above it first, and then it will try to close above it. On the 1 minute one, it's already above it right now, right? It got above it once, fell back down below the 55 moving average line. That's the strategy, basically. You ride it above, right? You take one acceptable one for it to pass through to the bottom one, so long as the yellow line doesn't cross below it, or above it, I mean. Here, it bounced off of it, right, from a downtrend, and now we're just going to try to ride it until this crosses over one time from after we buy it. So if it crosses over the 55 here, for example, on the 5-minute chart, that's going to be golden. Like if it, no, it does not. Some guy sells quite a bit. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I missed 2 chances to sell already for a quick like $30, $40 profit. So I'm gonna put in an order there at the 729 range. Next time it gets there, I'm gonna try to sell it. But let's see first of all, okay, how it ends up going. People are selling off here. They just can't seem to get a higher high than it. They might get one more slightly higher high, but that's about it. Any other coin worth looking at right now? ETC, no. EOS, no. This soon might break out up. BTC is now winding down a little bit, right? IOTA. IOTA is interesting right now. XRP is really boring right now. Look how many people are buying now. I don't know why. Is it Bitcoin going up? Is it not Bitcoin going up? It is not Bitcoin going up. This one's going to be really hard to pass, the 97.20. So whenever we're working, in trading, we're pretty much just looking for setups all day. We're looking for good setups, like how I'm doing. I missed 2 chances. So just do the math, guys. If it closed, 1 cent above what my price is at there, 1 penny, that's $20, guys, because I've got 2,000, right? And if it was 2 cents, it'd be $40. Let's say you just do that like 7 times a day or 10 times a day. Sorry, I'm just drinking some soda. Oh, Bitcoin's a lot of buyers, actually. There's almost no resistance to go up. It's going to shoot past the next high. What was it anyways? What was it recently? Yeah, I think it's gonna break past that right here. Let's see what's happening with Bitcoin. Like this one is an expanding diagonal. It looks like it's just gonna honestly skyrocket. So I actually added a little bit more to my position at the 9489. Right here, 9489, which is now a penny up from it. I added 500 more, and I might add 500 more as well, even. I think it's going to make some sort of channel right here, right? Even if it does, and I sell it like a penny higher, I'll be pretty happy. Like, I'm not happy, but I'll take it, because I got to go do something anyways. So I'm just hoping to sell 2,500 of them, a penny up, which would be a quick $25 profit. And you guys will have seen me make $200, and we're going to get to 5K together. Don't forget about that. So it's probably going to make one more dip to the bottom right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if it'll hold. Or is it going to make a descending triangle? That's what we want to know as well. Will it make this shape here?
will it make this shape instead? There's only so many shapes that it can make, like that to become a descending triangle. Or will something like this hold right here? See, it held right there just temporarily on this specific wick. Held right there. Now we just gotta look at the order book and just see who's looking at what right now. You guys hear Luna? She's going crazy. She probably sees a squirrel outside. Or when she sees birds or other dogs walking by. So we're stuck at 95.10 right now. Let me just put in 500 more. I'm actually playing my entire account here, for this particular account, I should say. Not my entire actual account, I just want to be clear. But I'm going to put in another order for 500 in here. So then my position size will be now $6,000. If it ends up getting filled down there, that would be really ideal. This might even be wedging into here, okay? If we see, like on a higher time frame, or on a 5-minute chart, we see a bunch of these, right? But right now we even see it wedging into here. Kind of like wedging right into this shape right here. So it's very unpredictable what could happen right now. We do definitely see it wedge into here, and I'm hoping for a breakout, and I'll keep you guys up to date in a little bit when there's more action. Okay guys, they're pushing their way through this wall right now, and they're just about to eat up my order here. It's not really a big one, but I think the price is gonna spike up here in just a few seconds. Yeah, I wanna 751 maybe. I don't want to close it too early when I can get a lot more for it, right? I'm up a lot more than that. You guys will see it reflect. Right now we're at 2166 here. It's not that many. This guy's got 34k wall there though. I got a lot of people in front of me, which I don't like. So I'm just gonna take whatever profit I can and go for the next trade. I don't like this trade right now. I'm not feeling a lot of upwards momentum to go up here. See, they spiked it here, it's like the 97-ish. I don't think I will get mine sold, to be honest. People are very much so hesitating to buy. See, they're loosening up their wall to try to get some to spike up the price. So they kind of flash their orders in and out. Looks like they're hidden walls as well. So I can't make out this one too much. This one looks like it might have bounced already. Right, so if that bounced, then does it mean that the other ones bounced too? Or they're gonna go up? I mean, I'm not really in that bad of a position here. I'm just greedy, getting this, the greed taking over now. See how Bitcoin's doing this right now? It's making this expanding thing that I was talking about earlier. But this could still be A, B, C, D, and E, and then it breaks downwards. Now there's no wall at all. I just want to get out of this trade still. So as you guys see, some of my orders are getting executed here. That's how much up I am right now. I only got 247 left, which is really not that much. But there's not really a lot of movement, as we can tell, right? And I don't want to play this sideways movement crap. And Bitcoin's doing nothing right now. So my entire limit there, wow, we made $11. $11, that's it. Sorry, I'm at my folks, don't mind. So yeah, so we've gone from 2K to 2.18K in less than 24 hours so far. And I haven't traded much, guys. Like, I honestly haven't traded much. If I tried, I'd be making like 500 easy a day like the past few days, with a tiny account just to practice new strategies. But but I'm making a lot of videos, as you guys know already, right? I'm making tons of TA videos, like 5, 6 a day now. And each one, honestly, guys, it takes about 2 hours to do. Do you know that? Each technical analysis video that I make takes 2 hours to do. You know, it takes a lot of time to do the TA itself, right? And then I gotta edit it as well because I make a lot of mistakes during the video. And you gotta join all the videos, then you gotta upload it, then you gotta write descriptions for each of them, then you gotta go to Steam it. So it takes a lot of time. So anyways, I'll see you guys later with my next video. Okay, so I am in another trade now. Do you guys see these videos that I'm making? So as you guys see, yeah, I make a lot of mistakes. Okay, we're at 21.79, and now I'm shorting IOTA right here, okay? I'm shorting IOTA because I believe it's gonna go down, and I'm just stacking my ladders and just seeing who's nibbling at them, just buying like $200 worth at a time right now. On a bigger account, you'd be buying like maybe 400 or 500 at a time. You maybe want to buy like 1/10, 1/20th of your overall position size that you want to go through. So my base price is 6679. I only have like a tiny position, $1,800, but it's because I'm trying to manage it very accordingly to see who's gonna buy and who's gonna spike. I see some walls generating at 69.50 already. Nobody's buying at all. Right. We see people trying to shatter that region right here, but I don't want to pay the fee because they really do add up, guys. You do the math, right? It's 0.2% like for a long time. Or sorry, yeah, it's 0.2% even after 7.5 million. So 0.2% of $10,000 is like $20 each trade, right? Versus say 0% or even 0.004%. Yeah. So I have a tiny position size here, like so small. No one even wants to spike it up. See how many ladders I have here? Nobody wants to buy. It's at a standpoint right now around the 66. Whatever, we'll just put our position in here just in case someone decides to dump. 63.25 or something. But this, I do count this 5 waves pretty much. I refuse to go lower than 67-ish. Even 67.49 is like, you micromanage these positions of yours. Some guys dump 7,500 or 6.5, whatever. So we're just seeing who else is going to be playing this game right now and what people are going to be doing. And we try to look at other coins as well and see what they're doing. I'm about to see ETC here. Where is ETC? There you go. So Bitcoin is on a tear right now. That's classic. I missed a nice little shorting chance. It was hovering up there for a long time. It still is actually. So we might want to just put our attention there soon. There's not that much volume for F Classic though. Ripple's getting a little bit oversold soon. Right? There's not that much volume. We're only barely seeing any volume. And it's only moving like tenths. It's not that fun. Come on, load. This is going up hard right now. It's going up pretty well. I regret closing that position mine earlier, remember? I got it 98 or so. This one's going up nicely. MACD is just about to cross over. It has already. Now we just want to count their waves accordingly. This could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And a channel for the first wave here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It could make a small correction, but not much right now. I'm going to get rid of some of these limits. It's a little bit too much. I got 600, that's it. It's crappy. Oops, 600. I'm not even far away. So is that one making a different type of channel? An expanding one like that? Nope, it still makes a channel. Nevertheless, this way. Right? Do you guys see the channel now? Now we see the channel. Now it's a good chance to short it. Maybe not yet. It's too small. I don't want to short it like 2 cents, guys. The channel is so tiny right now, you can barely see in here. But it is making its way up to about 204. And then I think it's going to actually try to break out of the big channel in general. Yeah, looks like it. Any other coins we can play? No, XRP is not high enough for my liking right now. ETP is just staying there as well. IOTA is not even moving. There we go, 1 penny it came down. 1 penny is $6. Just crappy. Should have got a lot more. Now I don't want to market sell. I was trying to get them filled at 67, 68. No one's just buying at all. I'll target the 55 EMA. It seems reasonable. See, it comes down to how many of your position sizes you can get filled. You know, like obviously there was like no liquidity at all. Or there was liquidity, but there just was not enough volume to try to get some of them filled, right? So let's see what kind of pattern this is going to make. Let's see if this is going to break it, which I don't think it is. I'm just going to put an order for like 1,000 Ripple. Huh, it shot up there. Let's go for another 1,000 Ripple. Someone bought it. It's taking forever. Looks like it's making a descending triangle type of pattern. Did we hit any major resistances that I don't know about? Or something? Did I draw it wrong? That's another question, right? No, that's definitely going up overall, generally speaking. Well, but the only thing I'm trying to do is scalp this position here. I'm literally just right there. I'm shorting both of them. There's not much movement on Ripple. Because of such a little movement, you can't really play big, you can't really do market executions, right, with a scalping strategy. There we go. We closed that position there. We were at 177. We're at 182, $5. It's because I didn't get many filled. Let's see what happens with Ripple here. Yeah, that one was boring. Cash went up a lot lately. Data went up 25%. GNB went up 10%. SPK went up 5%. EOS is the big winner right now. We should probably check it up. I think it's making its final wave up attempt. Okay, back to Ripple. Huh. Sorry about that. I'm still here, guys. Like, I'm just recording away. I'm just reading my social media. One guy, I tweeted, IOTA 5-minute reaching oversold soon. I meant to write overbought. But, and I said I'm shorting it soon to scalp, which pretty much I did in front of you guys. So, and then a guy wrote to me, like, why would you, like, is that dangerous to short it? He wrote to me, isn't that risky since it's overall bullish? I don't think a lot of people understand the term, like, scalping. Do you guys know what I mean? So, yeah. There we go. It's going down now. So we're at 2182. 9885. 9851. I'm just right there. 9851. That should be a quick $35. There we go. We were at 2182. Now we're at 2210 there. That's called scalping precision right there. So you guys notice the difference? It was only a cent and a half, right? Look at that. From $2, from literally $2 to $1.98, okay? 9851. Like $2 minus 9851 is literally 1.49 cents, okay? 1.49 cents there, if you guys saw. 1.49 cents, I want to emphasize. And I went from 2182 to 2210, okay? Which is what? $28, okay? $20 in a 1-minute trade. Or not a 1-minute trade, I'm being hyperbolic, I'm embellishing, but you guys get what I mean, right? How fast that was to make $28. It was literally the time doesn't show here. I don't know why. My trade doesn't show there. It's so weird. Sometimes the trades don't show there. Okay, now I really do want to see it. So I've got a few different accounts for here. Since in Canada we didn't have to confirm it before when making an account, right? So I have 3 accounts here. On this one a month, I'm gonna update it first before seeing what it is. On this one here, I'm at $7 million, guys, a month. Okay. And this was like a small account, right? Like it was Luna's account, and yeah, it's a super small account anyways. And I'm at $7 million for this one, and I sent some money away, and my fee is 0.04 here, but it hasn't been fully updated. As soon as I get to the 7.5 million there, I will be having zero fees. So I'm just checking out my trade history here because it doesn't show sometimes in the order book over here. So here, I literally bought it at what time? Right here. Okay, right here. 232, 234, and I sold it at, 239, right? Which is a 5-minute trade there, and I made $28 in 5 minutes. Can you guys complain about $28 in 5 minutes? No. If I sold it right there, 97.16 there, I would have made an extra $20. But, but my point of this, today, I'm already at like $200, like, up in front of you guys, right? And I'm just playing on a $2,000 account. So can you guys see how you guys have seen my tweets, you've seen my other live videos where I'm making like $400 or $500 every trade instead of, 20 to 50 bucks, right? But let's face it, not everyone can play with $40 to $50,000 position sizes like in my other videos, right? Some people can only play with 2,000 to 10,000 or something like that. So we've got to make a bunch of videos to appeal to a lot of different people. And I want to show you guys to disprove everybody who says that you need a really big account to grow your account fast as well, right? So I'm trying to show you guys a strategy in here, a very specific scalping strategy, and with some I'm not really showing any swing strategies. Who am I kidding, right? Who am I kidding? I'm showing you guys scalping strategies. It's what my specialty is. In scalping, it allows you to grow your account exponentially, guys. Exponentially, it allows you to grow. Because let's face it, if you guys swing trade, you guys are just waiting for those tiny, tiny little gains every day, right? Like you're trying to get maybe a 20, I don't know, 5-10% gain a day, maybe at most, or a week, and you're just waiting in these positions for a long time, and there's been so many bounces up and down the entire time, right? But it's just for those small gains, for those bigger gains. But for scalping, you're making 1 to 2 to 5% gains because you're trying to play multiple bounces per day, right? And these small gains, it's not just scalping. Scalping officially refers to taking advantage of a spread difference, right? But I'm not taking advantage of a spread difference. I'm actually taking advantage of price action where prices are moving up and down, right? So here I'm shorting. I shorted it, right? Obviously, I shorted it. So because I felt that the general market was going down, and it did go down. So I'm just timing it extremely well, right? Now it's probably gonna bounce around 97, right? 97, and it's probably gonna go to like the 2000s or something. I'm guessing like that. Yeah, it's probably gonna go to the 2000s. Maybe it'll break through. Who knows? So yeah, with playing multiple bounces on a lower time frame and day trading it, for example, like how I'm doing it, it lets you grow your account by 20 to 50% per day, as you guys have seen me do it so many times in all my other videos, right? In all my other live trading videos where the gains just add up and all my tweets, etc. So I'll be back when there's more of a trade opportunity. All right, I'm back to my scalping account here. So here I entered short for IOTA. And the reason I entered a short for IOTA is I'm actually holding long positions from my T originally before, like from pretty low over there. But in my scalping positions for day trading, right, I'm going to be shorting it actually. The reason I'm shorting it is simple. From a 3-hour chart, say this is A, this is B, this is C, and this is about D right here already. We're starting to downtick. There's no doubt we'll make several break attempts, right? I'm not gonna catch the top there exactly, or the top there exactly, for example, but we try our best to catch the top. So from what I find right here, I find that it's flattening out on a 3-hour. In fact, it was downticking there. I see over here as well, it's losing steam. Right, it's starting to curve upwards like that, just like candles do. 1 hour, I see it's down ticking hard already. Okay. See, I see it down ticking already. I see it losing steam on all of them. It's down ticking negatively here now as well on the histogram. Like I see every single sign of bearish divergence right now.
I don't see any bullish divergence except for on the 6 hour where it's going up like that. But that could change fast. Huh. I'm up, I'm at like 2,204 already from 2,000. I think that's been in like 30 hours, not even now, since I made 5 videos today as well. I'm really sleepy, so I'm just gonna close my 1,000 position here at 3.69. Oh, I'm yawning. I'm extremely tired apparently. 691 for for 15 bucks. It's not loading here. There's a lot of bullish coins this year. I'm pretty excited to see what's going to be happening to a lot of them. So I could close my position. I just wanted lunch money, but this thing just had to lag like this. There we go. $12. So little in this account, but for you guys, it is honestly worth it. I think a lot of you guys, a lot of people in general, have been wondering how I've been making some intense profits in very short little amounts of time, right? From all my tweets and live trading. You know what some guy said? He said that I like video edit. I video edit my my videos apparently of my live trading. I'm like, okay, like I care about impressing people that much. Yeah, so we're just gonna close this position here. We're just gonna go to bed. Not we as in you and I, but like, but yeah. Unless you were Bob. If you guys remember from my other video. Or is it this one? I don't remember. There we go. I'm out. I was at 2204. I'm at 2219. I made $15. Whatever, guys. You guys do the math yourselves. You do it 15 times, even if it was $15. Okay, 15 times a day, that's $25. And in the whole time, I haven't lost any trades yet because a lot of these are, when you ladder properly, they are fairly predictable, put it that way, okay? So see you guys later. Hi guys, so here I am betting that the market will go down for IOTA. I'm betting it's going to go down. And by the way, today we're at 22.14. And we're betting that the market is going to go down because it's reaching a critical resistance point. I don't like drawing it like that way, but that is a possible way as well, where this could have been A, B here, C, D right there, or sorry, A here, B there, C here, D there, and E there, and then it broke out already. But if I didn't draw it that way, and I drew it actually tip to tip, like that, or even wick to wick, I mean, or sorry, body but body, then we haven't actually broken it yet, and we're just figuring it out right now. So I'm seeing right here if we are actually going to break it or not. So on the other one here, it's drawn a little bit nicer and it doesn't disappear. Right, this one's drawn a little bit nicer, like on 3 hours or something like that. Haven't officially broken out of it yet. All the indicators are kind of rounding off right now. Especially this one right here, the 3-minute chart. Ending 5th wave diagonal. Ending 5th wave diagonal in a wedge, right? That fits really well. And here, because it can't get any higher, now it has a lot of pressure to come down. ending fifth wave diagonal. That's what they call it. So here, you know, it looks like it wants to come down to me. That's how I see that one. Bitcoin is dying now. I don't know why. Let's take a look at Ripple. It just broke out of that. So I don't see why it's having issues, unless it technically didn't break out of it, and we just drew it wrong. Right. If we drew it more like that, I suppose that would be considered maybe not broken out of it. Yeah, a lot of the indicators are pointing down to XRP. Lots are pointing down. So the question is, do we want to buy in a bounce? No, we don't. 2, 3 would be somewhere down there. Lots of wicks. I don't want to buy it. It hasn't really rounded it off yet. I'm just going to put an order here for fun. Actually, no, I don't want to. Why don't I sell it back at the same price that I bought it? It makes no sense. Whoops. It's ranged right now by a lot. I think it's going to break this resistance, that's the thing. Yeah, when we draw it like that, it looks really good, right? When we draw it using all the bodies and actually touch it, like if we touch it, it's just poking through it now a tiny bit. There's a lot of people pressuring it up to go. IOTA I'm talking about. Ripple is still interesting, especially when it's curving. Ethereum Classic as well. People are actually encouraged to buy up right now. Not even me, they're trying to break it. Right, this is the wall right here. That's the wall they're trying to break right now. If it gets closer and these walls keep going green, then I'll probably end up closing my position and just take the loss on it. It's very ranged. These ones just don't know what to do anymore. Oh, it's pretty fun playing with this small account actually. Test my skills. Oh, I just woke up. It's like 3 in the morning right now. My sleeping schedule's a little bit messed up right now. I don't even know what day it is most of the time. Today's Saturday. Wow, I didn't even know that. Not that it even matters to me. Now it's got 39K. I'm just keeping an eye on Ripple. ETP is a sham. As predicted, it would go up, but I didn't predict exactly where the bottom, like, I was hoping for another touch on the bottom for ETP, but it never really happens right now. So, it's on quite a rampage. It's probably on its way to 550, I'm guessing. Jeez, it's freaking freezing today. F Classic it failed. What did it fail? It failed to break here. Here, it made, do you guys see this pattern right here? This big one? Right here? Now, you also see on the little picture as well. Right? So there's a good chance that Ethereum Classic is actually moving down here all the way to the line to make another touch. Just like how I think, to make another touch, yeah. Just like how I think that it's going to make another touch somewhere down there with IOTA. So this one's bouncing, but you know what, I'm gonna catch the second wave down. Like, this is only the fourth wave of the first subwave. I'll catch the second wave down. Or the third wave, rather. So I'll keep an eye on that and just keep it in the back of my mind. IOTA's doing nothing right now. All the coins are doing nothing. They're boring. It was fun when it was going up there, probably. Oh yeah, really fun up there, I'm sure. I was sleeping then. I don't really care about what exact candle does most of the time. I only care about what happens to the candle during that moment when I'm actually trading it. And like, if I'm actually, it's very circumstantial, right? So here it went up. People are buying it. I think it is going to break out of it. I'm not going to close my position though until it actually breaks this resistance line, like clearly breaks it. It's at 83 now. Is that considered broken, guys? What do you think? It definitely did break it. But until that wedge is broken, I drew in there. Upwards, right there. Right? Until it is so visible that it broke it. I'm not closing my position. This is on a 3 hour. Okay. Do you guys see it broken to me? Like broken yet? To me, it doesn't look like it yet. It has to do with a lot of conviction. Let's see if the 1 minute one can successfully close above it. And with lots of conviction. Let's see if we notice any signs of bearish divergence. The only one we find is probably 5 minute one right now, where it could possibly just curl over and then start a trigger effect for all the higher time frames. 3 minute one. Now I'd say it's pretty broken out of it.
we don't want to keep adjusting it to suit our needs, right? It's clearly broken. Volume is declining, it's just trickling down right now. But you know, wedges, especially on a 1 minute time frame, it doesn't have to hold true like that, right? So here, I'd say this is still very valid. Yeah, just waiting right now. I'm not even down much. It's $40. If I gotta cut my loss, I gotta cut my loss. Simple as that. Am I gonna add another few more? Yeah, I kind of want to. But this has to really round off first. Or is this one going to make the same effect where it goes just as high as this one? Interesting. See if it gets any higher than this. There's not really that much price action right now. It's very little. Like in the 3 hour, 331. At 331, there's only like a few orders. People are buying up a little bit. Still can't break this resistance right there though. If it doesn't break that, the whole thing might end up coming down. I just bought another 100 here. Or trying to. Now it's quite a big battle between the bulls and the bears because the spread is non-existent, right? It's by 1/10 of a penny right now. Usually when this happens, it's figuring it out. It's meeting a very critical resistance point right now and an apex point. You could try with lots of conviction to break out if the whole general public just sees orders of greens and they all just rally together. It can happen. Or if some big whales start dumping, right? You might start leading the pack and he might start leading the pace. And everyone else starts to follow as well. So we want to see, it's pretty high, obviously, on the RSI, even 1 minute right now. It can't get any higher, which is causing, for example, the 5 minute one to start leveling off soon. And this is getting a series of lower lows, or lower highs, I mean. So it's also a sign that it might start to come down soon. Or it might even get to 91. Like this area here, it's a pretty big resistance point. pretty impressive how well it's been doing, right? This could also be the final fifth subwave, or fifth wave extension is made like that. Yeah, it's a very hard LA to wake, Cal, put it that way. No idea, it could be 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is subwave 1. I'll be back with this when there's more of an update, guys. Hey guys, so this is still day 3. We're now at like 26 to like 23.65 about, and this is on my small account here, right? I made some pretty immense gains on my bigger account already playing ETC today, and I've just been trading a bunch of small things here and there today. I'm in a short position right now for ETC. My base price is about 60. It's not the best base price, but I don't think it's going to go higher than this, right? Just based on the 1 minute chart. Even if it goes down to like 20 or something, like right there, say 30, that's a 30-cent difference on 45. So it's still like a $45 profit or something. So yeah, I'm in an okay position. It's not like I'm in a horrible position. I mean, my base price is literally just right there. Even if I sold it here, I'd be profitable. See, it's ticking down already, right? We see the pressure. We see the 5 minute. Kind of little. This one's not going to get a higher high, I don't think. I think this is going to correct a little bit. I'm probably going to buy the dip. I'm probably going to buy on the dip on this one and go long with it. I regret not buying on the dip over here. Right? This one kind of made a wedge instead, right? For all we know, that could go down way more. We're very profitable already right now. Okay. So if it got down to here, we'd say 60 times 150, it's about $90 to $100 trade, right? I don't think it's going to go down more than that, to be honest. So I should have put it somewhere right around there. Might even close my position now, because I want to do some more TA, that's the truth as well. 392, 400, let's see if they shatter this. Let's see if it holds. 0.4, look, a lot of people are selling right now. So just make a note, keep an eye, try to practice your hand-eye skills, okay guys? Your eye coordination. You try to look at the amount here, and you see the people flash in and out, okay? You see it flashing in and out. You see a big wall there at 1300. You see it ticking down over here. You guys might have noticed, I don't really look up here that much, right? Right? So if I sold at 275, I'd actually be super profitable. Now there's still 3800. We don't know if there's any hidden orders or not. So do I want to put mine slightly above it or wait for it to break? Because if it does break, then it's going to be going down pretty hard. So there's still 3800 there. There's 4200 there. 3900 now. 4000, 3800. We want to see if they can even reach this level right here. Is that even possible for them to reach it? Is it going to bounce again upwards? Am I going to miss my chance to sell? So these are some things to ask, right? Now there's 2300 only. See that? Now it's coming down. We can assume it's going to come down. I can even lower it a little bit now. See? See, I just missed it. If I hadn't lowered it, if I had not lowered it, then what could have happened was someone could have dumped on me at a worse price. So we're at 23.61. Remember that, okay? $41.55. Let's see if anyone will dump onto me. We're just waiting here very patiently right now. Let's go 225. Actually 194. Let's see if this tick actually ends up being more than it this time. Okay. Let's see if it ends up making a different kind of consolidation where it does go down. I just have it at 15 or something just in case it does. See, it looks like it's very overbought already. 15 minutes not loading. Sometimes it doesn't do that. Looks like it's about to snap down. It actually looks like it's part of a consolidation period still. That's what it looks like, to be honest. I gotta refresh the page because it does this once in a while. So you guys like that EOS call or what, huh? That EOS call was crazy, the extrapolation method I used. That nailed it, man. 50 cents away from the target. It's awesome. So we're just looking for a bunch of breakouts now in the ones that I day trade. ETP, I don't day trade it, but I just keep it there anyways. Sometimes it doesn't load and it takes forever and it's really irritating. Just waiting here for it to load. Oh, come on. Sometimes I miss it on trades because of stuff like this. Oh wow, I'm not that far away. I'm the biggest wall apparently. Next to the one with thousands there. So I'm up quite a bit right now. I'm up $60. Right? I think it's making a double top, to be quite honest. I think it's making a double top, and maybe I should not even close it. Maybe I should just wait until it goes down to $29 region again. Right? Just hypothetically speaking. Why am I not doing that? Bulls are losing control, and I think we're going to get a double top. Legitimately a double top there. So I could be closing my position way down, like $10 less and making a few thousand. But I'm not that kind of trader. I'm not that kind of trader who holds positions that long when I'm sitting in front of a computer over here right now. And this is all trading in the heat of the moment, right? It's all like actually in the moment. It's not like it was planned or anything with entries and exits specifically. It's just kind of playing it on the fly here. Let's see what kind of pattern this is going to make. The lowest it got was 194. Maybe I want to close my position around there. 41.2. 2.7. It's lagging. That's me. Someone stacked on top of me with me. Fighting. We're competing right now. Still competing for bids. No one's selling. I might just close my position because if that gets gobbled up, it's going to jump up. Yeah, I close my position here. And I buy 250 or I buy 150 right here.
I set it slightly higher. $6.03. I just sell it here. There, that wall's about to be gone. So I made only $18 from that last trade there. Oh, someone put up a lot more. Shoot. They let people think that it was gonna go up, and then yeah, they let people believe that it was gonna go up, but it didn't. And then they just end up stacking more right there in front of us. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna go up. That's just honestly way too many. I shouldn't have closed my position at there. Oh wow, I actually closed some of my position at 41.83. What? Higher? Doesn't make sense. Oh no, it doesn't. That makes sense. Yeah, 41.35. That makes sense. Never mind. I don't think we're gonna get past that right there. This one, does it look like, is it gonna curve up? That's the question. Are we gonna beat this resistance right there from 10 in the morning? No, it doesn't look like it's gonna be broken. There's still 1,000 there. That's 40K. Not that it's not that it's a lot of money, but people are generally not gonna gobble it up there. Huh, interesting. People are buying, loosely filling. But nothing really too interesting here right now. Maybe this is a wave where there's going to be one more. I haven't really counted it thoroughly. It's a very hard count. Yeah, it's a very difficult count to do. Not interested in counting it right now. Let's see what holds up or down for this. I'm going to get rid of my position here. Just waiting here and seeing if this fills or not. I'll be back when there's more of an update, guys. Hey guys, so I got into a really lucky trade here by Sen actually. Someone notified me on Twitter and I was actually just about to scan as well, so hats off to that person. What I ended up doing was, I don't remember where I left off in my other trade, to be honest. Sometimes I forget to record, but here we are back to it. I might have taken like a small few dollar losses here and there. I kept only one just to show you guys the profit for it, right? So I caught like a flash crash. Literally, I caught a flash crash, guys. I caught a flash crash, and I bought my SAN for like $5.93. and the RSI bounced down to like $10. I gotta give that person thanks. I didn't catch it at like 560 and stuff, right? I didn't catch it there at all, but I still caught it at a super low. Look, it bounced down now. It bounced down. Look at that. It's going down now. I want to close just the one that I have. So now I've turned that account, this account, guys. There, I'm at 2250 now. So, okay, I've just been playing sand. I'm now at 2590. So we're now like, we've already added 25%, almost 30% to what we started with like at 2K. I actually started with only 1K. I'm just testing out new scalping and swing strategies, right? I started at 1K and I'm already $1,600 up in 4 days total. But in this video, it's only been 3 days and I'm only up like 600 or so. So I've just been playing sand. It doesn't show all of my trades for some reason, but it showed my last short, for example. My short from 620 to about 613, 615 ranges like that. That's an easy 50 bucks or so as well. I also caught sand, like I mentioned earlier, like around 590. And I rode it to about 620 there. Still 30 cents there on 6K, maybe 1,000 sand. So that was nice. Okay, I'll be back later when there's another trade. Okay, I'm just gonna end up going long on here because I think someone will spike it up. I think someone will spike up the price really temporarily. I'm just in a position for 200 coins there, and there's a difference of about 20 cents on each one here. So that's about a quick 40-cent gain on it. Let's see if someone will actually spike up the price. There's not really that many coins ahead of me. I don't know if I'm discouraging or not though. Like I have a 200 coin wall, which is $8,000. So I might spread it out just to make it not look so scary, you know. I want to sell some like a 742. Let's see if someone could spike it up right here, okay? Just a tiny bit. We're talking like a little bit. We're not talking about like a really large amount. 646, 641. I don't know if those are hidden orders or not, I can't really tell. Seeing if they can actually buy that. Look, there's a big wall there. He just flashed an order to try to push the price up a tiny bit. So I'll move some of them up just a little bit. Just try to spread it out. Okay, now they're driving up the price a little bit here. And someone spikes it up here. I'm at 25.73, keep in mind. It doesn't really happen with Ethereum Classic where it gets spiked up though. It's not really one of those coins. This guy's got a lot here. He's got a lot of hidden orders. Even though it's only one there, he's only showing one there. But every time people are buying, there's a hidden order. It's not even disappearing. I don't know why somebody's not buying this one right there. Now there's 248, see?
Nice. Someone's trying to push up the price, putting up really big walls. There's no pressure to go up, but nobody wants to buy still. It's just confusing. People are buying slowly. There we go. Somebody just bought like tons there. You can tell it's the same buyer from the seconds, right? Usually. We're just waiting right now to see who's buying what. Good, we're in the 70s range now. We're not asking for much. We're not even asking for a spike to like the 41 ranges. If it went to the 41s, that'd be great, but not likely. Nobody's buying. There, everything's gone except for a little bit more. 7921. I don't want to sell it that cheap. Minimize, maximize. And what's the last one at? Someone's trying to cut me off. He's been trying to cut me off. Not him specifically to me, but he's just... Everyone in general for this coin has been very aggressive. Just waiting. Someone to buy. There we go. Nice. We were at 25.73. Now we're at 26.07. That was how much of a trade, guys? I can't do the math. Like $37 or something. $33 a trade. Okay, I'll be back when there's another trade. Easy stuff, right? Hey guys, I'm in a trade right now for excuse me, for Ripple right now. I bought it at 77.17. I've got a 4,000. I think I got in the trade earlier, but now I'm at 27.28. I might have done a trade or something. I don't remember, but this is going to be like a $60 profit, so it'll be pretty quick. Maybe even $80. 78.49. It's having resistance there, so I just want to take my profit while I can, I guess. 78.59, $24. See, there's so much lag right now. I thought someone would spike it up a lot more than that, but it wasn't actually spiked up that much. Let's see how far it goes for this one. Let's see if it actually makes an attempt to get up there. Now I'm down, see. I was up, but I didn't get a chance to close my position at 78.861. If I had If I had it, would have been like a $60 profit or something like that. Doesn't look like it's even close to curving up yet. So I gotta wait again. Gotta wait for another opportunity. Might buy a little bit more. I'm not really sure. Really thought it would spike a lot more than that. But now on the 15-minute one, right, we're getting a big resistance candle. A huge resistance candle there. It's just kind of a doji forming, and that's the first that we've seen in a while. I can't wait to start trading on the bigger account. But you know what? Like a bigger account for you guys, I mean. But you know what? You need to get through the baby steps first, and you have to learn all the basics before you can. You gotta learn how to walk before you can learn how to run, right? Okay, I'll be back when there's more of an update on it. Okay, here we go, guys. Bitcoin right now is bought up, right? It just shot up like. How much did it just shoot up now? There were walls of people buying Bitcoin right now. So I might actually get executed here as well. If I do, that'll be a good $40, $50. There we go. Someone should just buy it up right now. I'm next. I've only got 4,000. There you go. There, the profit's going up there. Wicked. So there you go. We just went from $2,728 to $2,775. 2775.24 minus 2728. We don't care about the decimal freaking pennies. Who cares about that? It's $47 profit, guys, in a few quick minutes of trading there. Awesome. See you. Okay, I've entered another trade here with Ripple. I think I'm profitable already. It's only 2,000 coins though. So I'm like a $4,000 position right now. It was really weird because I actually bought it like at 7,696, but the price over here said much lower. It said 7,611. And I looked at it and it's like, how did I buy it at 7,696? And the order book didn't flash or anything either. So it's kind of weird there. Yeah, I just want to get to 2,000, then I gotta go out for a little bit. Gotta go do the whole family thing today. But I do think this is the bottom. It's gonna break out of there. I think it's gonna get to like 79. And eventually it's gonna break out. Like this might very, very, very well be the bottom. Like the absolute bottom that we'll see for a Ripple. People are buying like in a frenzy. So even if I put it like something like right there, I really do gotta go though. This one's curving up a little bit. It's like poking through. Earlier it reached $1.80. You know, these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cent gains, they really add up. As you guys have seen me do in the past few weeks and months, right? I'm just looking through the order book to see if mine's gonna get executed in there or not. So I'm at 2771, people are buying. I move up my price a little bit. This one's getting much lower one here, so we might actually be breaking out of it now. So I'm actually very profitable now. $78, $77.
See, people are buying it up now. I'm just down over there. I'm not far. Do you think it's gonna break out of here though? I can't help but think that I'm being premature if I were to buy it. And this does look like a fifth wedge in there, like a fifth wave in there. When I zoom all the way out, right? This looks like the 5 in there, and that's the ABC corrective pattern. And this is the 5 wave coming down in the C structure. So I do see it as a wedge in here, like we talked about in my other videos, right? Like I do see it as a wedge in here, like that. There's no other way to see it, right? Like a wedge or a channel that eventually just wants to be broken. But I don't want to close my position yet because I want to get much more profit out of it, right? We're getting a hammer on the 1 hour as well. So what this could very well mean is that Ripple could be on a very big uptrend right now. Like, I'm not kidding, like it could very well mean that Ripple is going to be on an uptrend. Sometimes the charts don't load. Lots of buyers. Let's see if the bears can overtake them though. Oh, I gotta go, guys. I gotta do this. I just gotta take $20 profit. And then I gotta go. I know it's... I don't want to set my limit and not be able to monitor it. Oops, I'm at 7796. 7796. Oh, it shot down. Price changed instantly. Slippage can definitely occur. I just count 5 waves. It's just a matter of being very patient now. Very patient. So these small gains, they add up, and the whole point of this video series that I'm making in this one is not to show you guys how to make $1 million. It's to show a lot of the average, you know, the average Joes who don't have millions of dollars or hundreds of Ks or tens of Ks, right? Like you guys see my other live training videos, I'm playing up to like 50K, right? And not everybody's got 50K to play with. Like I'm not saying that condescendingly, okay? I apologize if I meant it like that. But what I'm saying is that like everyone can play 50K position sizes, so like, it's good to make a series that shows people that with 2K, hey, can you double it to 5K, right? If people can double it to 5K, then I'm sure that other things can be done as well with a larger amount, right? And the goal is to take baby steps, and if you take baby steps, then you have a chance to develop your skills, and once you develop your skills, then you can play with more money down the road. So you could never play with a large amount. And you guys have seen me play with absurd amounts, right? Like I've had 100K, 200K positions before, and they like the one. Remember my IOTA position when I had like 80,000 IOTA at like $1 or something, and and I tried to short it, and it just kept going up and up and up and up and up. I remember that one. That I stayed up all night to try to manage my position. Just kept adding more to my short, right? I just kept adding more, and I was like shedding shares here and there. And by the time I was done, I was at like 150,000 IOTA. Oh, it's good old days. So here we are upticking, right? Even if I sold at 78.14, like it's a good profit, guys. But I gotta go, that's the thing. I know it seems like, oh yeah, it's not that much there. But when you look on the candlestick perspective, it's really, really hard, right? It keeps getting rejected above even the 1 minute 55 EMA. That's how much that's how you know there's a lot of trouble. I need to go eat with my parents right now because they have people over and I had to go over to their place today and I'm here right now. There we go. I just got executed. I went from 2771 to 2789. That was the worst $20 I've ever made, but you guys get the idea. I'll be back when there's more of an update. Hey guys, I didn't catch this one for you guys. Let me just show you it instead. Hopefully that'll make up for it. It was with Neo, right? I tweeted it as well there. I shorted about 30 coins there, so it's about a $4,600 position. And I closed my position around 158, 11, 158, 157.76, and yeah, this was it right here. Hold on, I'm just dragging it over on my other screen. So that's kind of where I close my position here. I just don't let people see my account balance, right? For there. That's why I block it out on Twitter and stuff like that. But yeah, it was like 69 and it turned to like $89 or so. And the reason but that's not important, okay? The important thing is, why did I short it? And what did I short it from? I shorted it from 161, right? Which was about right here, right? So make note of that, 161, right around there. And I shorted it at 31, okay? Now we're gonna go over this so you guys understand. Right here, the reason I shorted it, the reason I shorted it right here, guys, is because of this. It made an attempt to break above the 55 EMA, okay? All of them, it made an attempt, but it came right back down. So as soon as this candle formed, right? As soon as basically around this candle, right, when it was coming down here and right before it was about to close, I shorted it as well because it made an attempt to go back up and it couldn't. So that's why I shorted it right at that time. And that was the only strategy that I use. Sometimes we use strategies that are better than others, and sometimes we use ones that are not as good, right? It's just a matter of making sure that we use the best strategy for that given moment. Now let's say that I had taken a look at it from another perspective right here. Let's say I did it from, I don't know, from here to here, right? If I looked at it from right here on the histogram, well, that doesn't really show much other than that it's still down ticking right here. Because I would have thought to myself, oh, I missed the top on the histogram. That would have been nice to short it from all the way up there, right? But you missed it already. Now, can we catch it anywhere else in between, right? Can we catch it anywhere else in between, right? I didn't want to short it from here because I didn't have confirmation. I didn't have confirmation. It could have bounced back, but because it went to the negative side and it went right down to over here already, that's why right around before the candle closed in the 1 minute chart, I decided to short it. Sure, it bounced back up a little bit to like 162 about, right? And I could have closed it at 1656 even, right? But I thought I did a pretty good job because it bounced back up almost right away there, right? It bounced back up pretty much right away. So now what I'm trying to do is I think it's gonna go down. I genuinely think it's gonna go down right now. It's making the 5 waves coming down here. It's gonna make it the 5 subwaves, right? I think that it's coming down here. So yeah, it's gonna come down hard too, I believe. So we'll go from there, and I'll update you guys when there's more news. See you. Here I'm in a short position again for Neo. My position's at about 159.78 there. I'm hoping for them to shatter this wall right here, and I sell it just slightly below, like maybe around here for a quick $60 gain. And the reason I entered the trade, I entered it, what time did I enter it? 55, like right around here. Right around here. Yeah, around 55. Actually, this candle right here. The reason I did that is because it rejected it again, okay, staying above the 55 EMA. And because of that logic, it's having a really tough time right now, especially on a downtrend already. So I'm thinking that now is going to be the official downtrend, like the official downtrend, where it's gonna start making its way like really down. I don't know for how long though. I think this is subwave 1 right here. That's the ABCDE consolidation, and that's making 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 right here. So that's making 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then we get an ABC coming up, and then another 5 waves all the way down. Because I'm having a really hard time counting this right now. Okay, I'm quite up right now. I'm up like $20-$30 or something, right? But I want to see how far I can actually ride it down. Because if we look at this, is it going to curve up? Like I can't, it's really difficult to tell here. So I'm tempted to close my position. But I mean, if I close like $20 earlier, like down, right? It's be better as well. So if I go on a daily chart, I can barely count the candles. I mean, could we count this as like, is this 1, 2, and then that's 3, and then that's like 4 or something, and then that's like 5 up there? Is that it? If that's the case, then if that's the case with Neo right now, then is that 1, and it's 2, and there's still like a 3 up there, 4, and a 5 still? Is that how it's going right now? Because this can't be a valid wave 1 count, and that can't be a subwave 1, 2. Okay, this count is not valid. Let me show you the count. This one right here, actually I gotta close my position. It's making me a little bit nervous here. So let me just check this out first, okay? So I'm on a 5-minute chart only right now. But if I look on like every other chart, I mean, is it gonna curve up one more time? That's the thing that I'm wondering right now, because I have a chance to take some profit, right? Not a lot, you know, not really a lot at all. I think that it's not gonna go up though. I think this is the beginning of a downtrend. Notice how little I'm playing. I'm only playing like $4,000 or $5,000. This one's a $4,800 hand only. Okay, it's very little. So I've got my limit set like way below there, just in case someone decides to dump on me. But I do plan to ride this now down. I do plan to ride it. Let's see how the 55 EMA is looking. This one did bounce off it with a little hammer, but it's still not enough for me. See, we're down ticking heavy now, okay? We're down ticking like $2 or something already. We're down ticking a few like $2, etc. So I'm up actually $1.78 times 30. And I think that my fee is actually back to 0 now for this account. My other one, no problem at all. That one I just bought a bunch of coins in my buy zone, and it was pretty easy to reach that volume. This one here is, it hasn't updated yet. Hasn't been updated since January 12, if you've noticed. Yeah, January 12, it hasn't updated since. So, what are we going to do here? Mass amounts of people selling, okay? I think there's going to be a sell-off here. It just can't get any higher. I think this is it. It's probably going to drop down even to 152 range. Yeah, like 152. I'm selling mine a little bit too early. Definitely, right? Being a little bit premature about selling it. But you know what? I want to. I want to sell it because I don't want to narrate anymore. That's the truth as well. 3. And I'm going to sell 29 just so I can show how much profit there is, right? I just want to show people my Twitter. much profit there can be. So yeah, so there you guys have it as well, right? I mean, we're seeing, this is what I do. I just show people, you know, some of my orders here, and just to show some of my victories. And there we go. I just closed my last one. Let me just post this on Twitter really quickly in front of you guys as well. So when I win some trades, I tweet it. When I don't when others, right, I don't tweet all of them, right? So this is just kind of to show people that I'm trying to be as transparent as I can. So yeah, so just to let you guys know, I'm not just screwing around, right? Like I'm walking the walk as well. Sorry, I'm not really the best at multitasking sometimes. I'm not just walking the walk, right? Or sorry, I'm just not just talking the talk. So yeah, awesome. Another $74 profit very quickly here. We're now at, I'm going to close my position. We were at 28.16. We're now at 28.88, guys. We have now done $800. $888 in 4 days of trading with a $2,000 account. Is that ridiculous? Like, you guys do the math for a second, okay? Like, what is that right there? What is that? That's like 50%, 40% returns already, 45% returns. Isn't that kind of ridiculously easy, guys? Like, man, I'm hoping to to get to 5,000, and the reason I'm playing with small account on this one, because like, listen to the logic, right? It makes complete sense. I'm doing 5, 6 TA videos a day for my long-term holds, right? So I don't need to be trading as much, and I can also play with a smaller account, since if you play with a bigger account, it requires different positioning, and it requires a lot more time as well invested when you're managing your positions, right? So here, if I play a little bit, I don't have to manage it nearly as much, and I'm still making good money. So let's say in 1 week, in 7 days total, we're on day 4. In 7 days total, I get this to 5 grand, right? Well, I'm still making $3,000, guys, in a week, right? Like, can I really complain about that? Well, like in cash from trading, on top of being able to get lots of TA done for my long-term positions, on top of being able to help you guys as well. So I think it's overall, it's like a win-win situation for everybody. So I'll be back later when there's another trade, guys. Hey guys, I keep forgetting to record, so I don't remember where we were at last time, but I'm now at 28.80. Yeah, I've just been making scalps here and there at Neo. Like this one, I just shorted like 40 Neo, for example. So they're like $6,000 positions for like $20 to $80 gains, right? Like this was a nice one. I've been shorting it for a while there, and I sold it with the base price of like, or this one right here was not bad as well, $30. And yeah, so it's just been a bunch of shorts that adds up. You know what? I promise I'll try to catch it like during the moment, not like after. So we'll talk in a bit about it. Okay, here I'm in a position for Neo right now. I'm in a long position. A long position from about, not too bad at all. I just want to reduce my average price a little bit. The reason why I went into a long is because the 1 minute RSI is extremely oversold, and it's starting to level off here a little bit. So I expected to jump up to even 152. I don't know if that's reasonable to assume, but I think that it can do that pretty easily. I think it'll make an attempt to at least touch right here. 152. Maybe not even. It's definitely showing signs of support here. So I'm starting to get interested in it even more. I just want someone to dump onto me, because right here is kind of where we're seeing support right now. The MACD, it also did bullishly diverge, but we don't know by how much, right? And how long it's going to hover there for. And the 5 minute one, we don't really know if it's crossing over or whatnot yet either. Hi Luna, my dog just came to visit me. She just came upstairs. Luna, where are you? Did you want to go outside? No, she came back down, or she went back downstairs. She's a weirdo sometimes, that little one, I'm telling you. So, yeah, I got 20 of my position filled, it looks like. I got it filled at 48.18. Let's see if there's going to be a slight push up. Just a small one we're talking about. That's all that I'm wanting. Even if I sell it right now, actually, I'd be profitable. But I don't want to do that, obviously. 148, just in case someone spikes it, right? I want to put mine in a reasonable position there. No one's buying at all though, everyone's just selling right now. But it's also not going down, which means that the MACD might start to level out on here. And it's very, very, very difficult as well to count here. I mean, do we count it as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Do we count this as 1? That's 2, and this is subwave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it goes up slightly. So there's definitely many different ways to count this. And there's not really any candle that's indicating solid support right now. So I'm basically scalping on a 1 minute chart. The 3 minute one is leveling off right here a little bit, and in fact an uptick, right? Just now. But there's still a very big lack of buyers right now. Yeah, there's huge lack of buyers, and I don't know if it's going to actually go up or not. It's starting to curve off a tiny bit. But of course, these tend to die as fast as they begin, so I might actually cut my position right away. Actually, I'll strategically place it around 61 just to break even. Just in case someone does actually end up buying it up. I'm tempted to buy another 20 around that price there. But I don't think I will. I think I'm going to stay very disciplined and not do that. So now we're just waiting to see if someone will spike up the price quickly in oversold conditions on the 5 minute chart. And I also think that if this is wave 1 right here, then we've got to have wave 2 coming up soon, right? If that's wave 1, we got to have wave 2. Because if I count on the 5 minute chart, I can't even count an ABC anywhere in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's got to be more going down, I think. But it must correct slightly, put it that way. So we don't really have any visible shapes right now, right? We have maybe a channel that's coming down like that. You know, we got a channel like that, right? So now I'm thinking, is this gonna bust out or what? Huh. We're still selling right now. Is this support gonna hold? Right? This is an important question as well. This is actually acting as a support right now. This looks pathetic, this bounce right here. This super pathetic. It doesn't really take much to spike up Neo. Now it's going down quite a bit. Down like $40. Ooh. Now it's really down ticking. I don't think this channel is going to hold. If it does hold, I got a chance to get up to $52. The question is, do I want to buy more to average up my price, right? In these oversold conditions, do I want to do that?
if you do that, you're really taking a gamble, you know? You're taking a massive gamble because you don't know if it's going to level off. And honestly, the wave count here is literally impossible right now. It's like very much so impossible. So, yeah. It's down ticked by $2 already, so I'm down $80. Everything is very bearish right now. I don't even know why I'm trying to long that. Right? It is kind of leveling off. Kinda. Here, like, I'm just grasping on straws now, drawing it like that. Like, the best I can probably draw the channel is probably like that on the 5-minute. And even that says it's going down. So yeah, that's not a good one. So let's take a look at the zigzag coming down here. All right, so we can dig that. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. We're pretty much there. Okay. I can't really count this wave. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're pretty much at the bottom, I'd say. Maybe like 44. By 20. 0.8. I don't think anyone will sell anymore, to be honest. Alright, someone sold. So this one did what? Wave 1? No, this one here, wave 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna draw it. Count it. 1, 2, and this makes waves 1, 1, 2, 3. One, two, 1, 2. 3, 4, and 5. And this one is made up by, I would imagine, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4. I really can't count that one, it's hard. 5. Like, probably like this. 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Yeah, so I'm in a 9K position right now, and I'm hoping for a bounce right now. If it gets to there, I'll be up like $500-600, right? But it needs to get there first, of course. So over 15 minutes, like I can't even count this still. 1, 2, what, 3, 4, and then 5? Like that's how you count it, or what? It's an incredibly difficult count. But what I do see is it leveling off on the histogram a lot, significantly. So yeah. So is there a way we can count this as 5 waves? Like that's a question as well, right?
like we count this as 5 maybe, like that. It's literally impossible to count this wave to me. Like I just have no idea how it would even be done. Yeah, it's like honestly impossible to count this wavelength. I just know that this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 pretty much going down there, but this is the one that's the trickiest one, right? It doesn't really have. Let me see if on. No, I don't. I don't care about a 3-minute chart. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, geez, that does make sense. Oh, that makes so much sense now. Okay, 1. All of this is 2. This is 3. This is 4, and all of this is 5. And that makes so much sense now. Now that I figured it out, we do a fib extension from A to B. Nice. It falls down to a perfect ratio. Look at that. Look at that perfect ratio. It falls down to a 1-to-1 ratio, and it falls down to a 1-6-1-8 ratio. So I'm not worried at all, guys. I'm not worried at all. This is the first wave down. We're going to assume a dead cat bounce for the first possible one. Oh, geez. We're still targeting over $50, guys. Yeah, we're still targeting over $50 for this one right here. So am I worried? No, not really. People are gonna buy it. Now, sometimes I want to tweet things like this, but sometimes I don't want to tweet like this, or tweet stuff like this because I'm unsure, right? But I count 5 waves coming down, guys. I like 100% count 5 waves now. I've confirmed it as well. So this might seem like crazy, but you know, this makes 5 waves going down like that first. 1, 2, like 3, 4, and then 5. Like that might seem crazy, but that's what's gonna happen, guys. Like, you know, maybe to not that extreme length, but a correction is going to happen whether you guys like it or not. And this is starting to show already, right? Yeah, it's starting to show. Okay, I'll be back later when there's an update. I don't want to just sit here and wait for it. I'm not going to wait for it. I'm going to look at other coins too. Okay guys, here's people spiking up the price already, okay? Just spiking up to 146.9, 147 ranges already. So am I worried? Not really. Volume is picking up there already. See, this one spiked up to 148.35. No joke, someone spiked up to 148.35. Look, right there. Like I'm only right there, 148.61. If I sell it there, I make like $70-$80. Let's just see how fast it goes, okay? I'm only at 148.94. People are just buying in a frenzy now. And selling. But the spread is loosening up. There's a big wall there, so I don't want to put mine around there. 148.72. Lots of people selling. Lots of volume just picked up here all of a sudden, see? Because the volume picked up there, I would assume that it's a good sign overall, right? I could put mine a little bit lower for someone spikes up the price that mine will get filled, but you want to try to maximize your profit. Like for example, if I put it at 147.80, it would probably get filled right away, but 40-cent difference times, like, or 50-cent difference times 60 is only $30 profit. I don't want that. Oh geez, someone's selling like a lot.
Not really a lot. This is micro amount. Well, actually, yeah, it's pretty decent amounts he's selling. So I'm getting a little bit nervous about that. So I'm just gonna put mine up in case someone decides to spike up the price. And if they do, then I'm happy with that as well. Like with this right here. Because at least I'm minimizing my risk and I'm getting out of there. Right? So if there's a 50-cent difference, I'll still make $30 there. And we'll get to $2,900 today. I can even put it at 42, right? And hope that someone buys it at 42. But either way, what we got acknowledged is really low RSI right now on the 5-minute, right? It does look like it wants to bounce right now. This big green spike is indicative of whoa, ah, crap, my order just got sold. Oh, I only put a bit in there, like some, not all. So I still have, I'll put 19, I'll show you guys the profit from it. 147 point, like 78 or something. Yeah, I'll put, whoops. I only sold, I think, half, well, 40, not 60. I sold it at 147.82. Okay, when I sell these, it'll reflect how much I'm actually making now. So it's not much, right? But do you guys notice how much I'm managing my positions each time, right? There's a lot of management required in general. I got to make sure that I'm constantly hold on, I'm just making sure here. I'm making sure that I'm constantly just knowing everything that's going on, right? Okay, so I sold all of it. I made $28 from this other scalp right here, right? I made $28 here. Like, crap, it's going so fast. I've lost track of how many times I've actually traded probably a lot off camera as well. This one was 22.50. Yeah. So I just want to post this on Twitter, make sure no one sees it. Actually, I don't care if they see this liquidation price here. So this is what I want to show on Twitter usually, just to show people that I'm being 100% transparent, you know? Like, yeah, it's just adding up. It's a lot. So anyways, so now we're at, as soon as I close this position, it'll update. We're at 28.81. We're at 29.10, right? 29. So I just made quick $30 on that one as well. I'll be back later, guys. We'll get to 3K together. Okay, guys, I made another trade right here. I wasn't filming when I was entering it, but I believe that there's still another corrective wave coming, right? And we're bouncing off of the 60 RSI. So I do believe that we're going to be down ticking a little bit here. We're going to be down ticking. There we go, we're down ticking. We're trying to break through the $53 resistance right here. Mine's gonna be set lower than that now. So I'll sell only a fraction of it. Whatever that is, 29. I had much more, but I was shedding some off already. 89 by, so that's $2 on each one. If this gets closer to 0, I'm going to like, I'm right there, right? It's a $2 difference, but that's $60. So if that gets closer, like a little bit closer to shattering, then I'm just going to join them. So I think that this is pretty much wave 1 coming down, and just made a zigzag coming up, and there's now massive wave coming down still. That's what I believe. So we're at 53 still. It's at 1500. I'm gonna add a lot. I'm gonna add like 30. If it gets close to shattering once again, okay? Like around the 300 mark, 400 mark, I'll add more. I'm actually already $27 up,
if you take $1.90, or sorry, 90 cents times 30, it's 270, right? This reflects it taking account to the fee, and like 0.2% for a taker fee of $4,000 is still like say $8 or something. So it takes away from the profit, right? People are actually buying. That's funny. Hey, maybe it is gonna go up. Who knows? But I'm seeing this as a resistance right here. There's a channel. So how could I really think that that's going to go up? And I think that the 1 minute RSI is just really not up for it, like it's just not up for it. I think more people are going to try to chip through this resistance here. Worst case scenario, I can always just put my, put my order right there. So there's still 1400. I don't actually think that guy's buying. I think he's probably just boxing in his short position. Like he probably shorted it from a higher position already, like a much higher position, right? Maybe even from here. It did hover there for a while, and now he's just trying to drive the price up. But these are also him closing his short positions at the same time, right? So I think I want to go to bed. That's the truth. I want to finish off at over 2,900, and we'll call it a day. There's one finishing. I always take one less, make it 27 or whatever, just so I know exactly how much I actually made off of it. I'm just gonna go 27.5 or something like that. There we go. There we go. I'm sure I made more than that. So there's not a lot of price action right now, right? So we want to make sure that we get the orders filled. I mean, if you look over a 3-minute span, there's only been a few, and most of the red ones were mine getting filled. So we have to be very conscious about things like this as well, about price action and activity. And now in between, what we basically do is we just go back and forth between these, right? We just go back and forth between these ones, and we see. I'm just trying to lock in my window here. There we go. I use this program called Always on Top, so it doesn't matter what I click on, it just keeps the windows really nice. See, no one's really buying now. The guys are trying to cut me off right now. See? They're trying to cut me off, but good thing I only have a little bit left. I loaded the majority of them over time already. I think in this entire process here, this might go up to like 29.10 or something. It might have been like a $30 profit total. There's a big spread, right? 30 cents. Big spread because there's not a lot of price action right now. So while this all happens, right, we just look around here and we see what is really high right now. Are there any visible patterns that are forming? And then we just try to narrow it down to what we think is the most beneficial for us right now, risk to reward wise. And like this one here is kind of like my whatever one, but the main ones I'll trade are right now are NEO, EOS, XRP, IOTA. So nobody is even. I've exhausted. No one's even trying right now to sell. There's just so limited amount of people doing anything actually. Like we're trying to compete by a penny. That's how desperate these people are right now to close a position. It's not even much that I have right now there. It's like $700 only. Actually, no, it's more than that, sorry. It's like 1,700. My math is so off. Can't even push $1,800 right now. That's how slow it is. Everything is slow because Bitcoin's not doing anything. See, I keep my Bitcoin in my top right window for the screen here. There's not a lot going on. You can't even get one order filled, guys. It's funny. Like, I'm just trying to get one order filled. Look at this, all of these here, like, they don't even want to sell. So now the spread, right? The wall is loosening up to go up. So if I close mine, I would get up to 135.50. That's what I would get to. There's a hidden order in there, obviously. This guy wasn't even ahead of me, unless I just didn't see it. So I'm gonna go to 6. See it again? At the 1.5, that just happened. Did you see that? He was selling at the 1.6 and 1.6. Or sorry, at the 1.5, it didn't even show there. It's because he has a hidden order. So I have to overcut him, right? So if the next one that sells, okay, perfect. I am done. I'm $23 up apparently. I'll close my position and this balance will reflect. Right now we're at 28.78 and I am now at 29.01. There you guys have it. $900 in 3-4 days, guys. Pretty easy stuff. I'll be back later. See you. Okay guys, I'm in another position right here, okay? I'm shorting it again right now, and my price is about 90 cents lower. So if this closes, I should be about $36 up here. I market executed it though, so that's kind of annoying. And it actually just poked right there, but mine was like slightly below it, so it didn't actually execute, which was a little bit irritating, but it's okay, I completely understand. So this needs to correct a little bit before it makes way up even more. So it needs to at least test and come down one more, I'm guessing. So I'm in like a $6,000-7,000 position right now. That's not closing. So I can probably just set it right there. It's gonna go 154.08, 70 cents difference right here. These really do add up, guys. I mean, if you do even one trade an hour where you're getting $30, they can really add up, okay? But right now, I'm not feeling it with this one, so I might even go for a close at like 51, right? Just to try to get mine bumped up there. Because it looks like it's finding support here a little bit, but is it really? That's the other question. So think of the difference between 70 cents, okay? The difference between 70 cents and 40 of these. That's $28, right? I know it seems ridiculous that I'm paying $60,000 or $6,000 for a small amount, right? But if you play these differences sometimes, like they can really add up an incredible amount. But you can't play big, you know? Like I can't play obviously like 100 coins. Like I don't want to play a $15,000 position because there's just not that much volume in here at all. So yeah, this one's not really wanting to go up anymore. This one got a hanging man here as well, and it's also wedging in here, right? That's like the giveaway for why I shorted it. Never mind you, I should have shorted it from 155.96. I don't want to add more to my position though. I'm only playing like 2/3 of my account here, but I'm not feeling it, so I'm actually gonna go above that guy's like 200 something wall, and I'm probably just gonna close my position here. Sometimes you take a tiny loss or you break even, right? As best as you can, even though it looks like it's very close, but based on all the volume that's going on right now, it's actually pretty far from getting executed. I should have executed it right here, right? That would have been amazing. $20, I could have shorted it again now if I wanted to with a higher base price as well. So there's a lot of things I could have done in hindsight. The question is it going to break out of here and just retrace a little bit? Because if you zoom out on a 5-minute chart, you count 5 pretty much, right? That's 5 like that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 going up. So I see it down ticking. So I do think it's going to correct a little bit. Not only that, it's probably wedging into some pattern, I'm sure of it. If we checked far enough, there's probably some pattern that's keeping it afloat. Anything at all parabolically? No. I'm in a short position right now. And there's no really support until it gets down to over here almost. Right? Yeah, this one you couldn't really call it a head and shoulder because it hasn't really gotten down there yet. But if you had to later, you'd probably end up making something like this, is what I'm guessing, for Neo. And I think that there's still one more to come down here still. Like, there's still a ways to go down for Neo, I believe. I don't really care that it's up $1. It's only $40 swing to me. It's really nothing. But we have to understand that the zigzag 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 most likely happened. 1, 2, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 or something like that, right? I know it's just doing an A, B, C or something like that. Because if you look on the 15-minute chart, it's already a hanging man, right? It just means that the bulls are losing control. They're slowly losing control. Right? And if you look on a higher time frame, for example, like a 3-hour, it looks like it's just about to curve down anyways. On a 1-hour, it looks like it's going to end up coming down anyways. So despite me being down $47 right now, I just have a hard time believing it's going to actually stay up there. I think it's going to make a touch, and it wants to. This broke out. That would it always breaks out whenever you get a contracting wedge like that. It's such a bullish pattern in general. All of these break out. See, they just break out. It's funny. It's funny how parabolas are formed. Just really interesting in general. How parabolas are. Just, right, that's how you know it's very strong. It just kind of wants to point upwards and go up, right? But what goes up like that will also go down hard as well. So I'm down $60 right now, I believe. I know what it's going to do. It's just going to do a fifth wave in there like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, then 5, maybe 150, 60 at the most. It's doing a simple 5 wave up there before it breaks down to correct, and I think it will correct down a pretty good amount there. Okay, I'll be back when there's an update, guys. So I'm like right there right now. I'm actually really close. I feel a lot of pressure to go down. It's down ticking. I actually went to go get some food there really quickly, and I noticed people dumped it all the way to over here. If I had actually closed my position there, around the $54 range there, I would have been actually quite profitable. It would have been up like $30 in how many minutes? 15 minutes. Guys, can you complain honestly about $30 in 10 minutes? Like, come on. You guys do that enough times an hour, right? And I'm just managing one position because I don't want to get overwhelmed while narrating. So usually I'm managing, you know, 3, 4, 5 different positions at once, right? But I want to focus specifically on one coin at a time while day trading in this specific series. But yeah, I'm usually managing many coins at once. That's why I'm monitoring. I've also got a bunch of other monitors as well, right? That have similar screens to here on different time screens as well. I've got pretty much every coin up on bitfinex, right? And this is just a 3-minute one, right? I got 6 monitors total now, and this is the 3-minute one, and I also carry one with a 5-minute one, and a 1-minute, and a 15 as well now, or sorry, 10-minute as well. But I can only fit so much in one window, right? While I'm doing this for you guys. So yeah, so you can see how $40 like per trade to $100 per trade sometimes, by a few times an hour, right? As long as you try to find opportunity, you hunt for them, how it can easily add up to a few $1,000s a day. Excuse me, like I've shown you guys before in my other videos, you know, I've shown you guys in my other videos. I got the hiccups right now, how easy it is sometimes. I'm just about to close my position if you guys notice, right? There's a lot of pressure to come down. I'm at a 60-cent difference. 60 times 40 is $24, so I should be up $24 by the end of here about. But I market executed, so I might only be up like a little bit less. I might only be up like, I think it was at 29 or something. I might only be up like 29.10 or something. So nobody's selling. I'm at pretty much break even point right now. Everyone's trying to fight to get their bids filled. There's a different mentality, right? Like me, to close my short position, I'm fighting to get bids so I can make money right now, right? When I close it, right? Whereas people who are actually buying to go long right now, they're buying with the mentality of trying to buy as cheap as possible so they can make money in the long run, right? So it's a really different type of mentality of trying to get bids filled. There we go, I'm right there, see? Maybe I can even go lower. 3.56. See, there's a big gap there with not that many. There's only like a guy or two there. So if those ones get filled, there's only like 400, right? Now I'm really up. Now we ask ourselves, can this drop? And the answer is yeah, it's gonna drop, guys. It's gonna drop to even maybe over here. Nothing really filled in the 154.20 range. So even if I had it there, it wouldn't have filled anyways, just to let you guys know. This guy came rushing in here with like 200. So 200, how many is that? 200 coins. I can't do the math. So 200 coins is 30K. So now we're back up again. We're just going up and down like a yo-yo right now. Man, it's going up now. I should have just closed my position like right there when I could have. See how many times I've missed my chance to close my position now? Quite a bit of times, right? I'm just right there. I'm not gonna move it this time because I honestly want to go to bed. It's like I sleep at normal times now, like 11 at night till 8 in the morning actually. Okay, maybe not 8 in the morning, maybe like 5 in the morning.
Wow, we're just fighting to get bids filled right now. It's irritating. But in the long run, like, you know, I'm day trading it, right? I could honestly short it and just walk away as well, I think. Because I do believe it's gonna hit all of these points right here. Like, I do believe that it's gonna hit that, not that one. I just gotta clear all of this right now. Actually, just looking on the MACD, right? Like, I believe it's gonna come down on the 6 hours, for example. I believe it's gonna come down on the 12-hour. Still pretty bullish, actually, over 12 hours. On the 1 hour, I think it's gonna snap and come down. Okay, now it's at 55. This it's not like it's making the channel still. Like, I don't know, maybe it's making a channel or something instead, like this. That's viable as well, right? So this is an alteration. It's an alternate. You can say it's something like that in here. So do you guys notice the range that I play? It's very tight, right? It's very tight on the 1 minute time frame, especially. I'm still over here at 28. See, there's nothing, there's only 169, that's only $26,000 that people can't even get through. 126K, that's it, right? So you guys remember my other videos where sometimes I'd be buying like, you know, 30 to 50K, right? For one position, and like, I couldn't do that for here because it would never move. So we have to be really careful of our position size as well. Here, there's no way you can get away with that. I mean, if a few more people dump, then maybe I can close this, and I'll make a quick $20 there. Well, not even quick. Who am I kidding? It's not quick. I'm gonna put that there at 01. See, now there's only 80, right? At $54. That's it. Just 80. See, look, there's only 80 right there, which is only how much? That's only 12K. See, now we're getting very close to me, but it's never been able to break down really below here before much. So, like, can it really break down there? That's the question. And will it? And will someone actually do it? Even though it looks like it is so close right now, nobody wants to sell above this specific number. There's something significant about it, and mainly because it's this right here, right? This area formed this hard support before, so people don't want to sell into that region there. But it's not really getting any higher. And this looks like it wants to curve up, but it might more so just curve down the other way instead. Sometimes it doesn't load. It was down ticking on the 1 hour or 30 minute. None of them work. Now I gotta reload it. Sorry, I'm just taking off my headphones. I'm just reloading it. Let's see what else is going on. I don't want to trade sand. Bitcoin's going down right now. Come on, load up. This happens to me during the most intense moments,
and I can't trade. I couldn't even explain how stressful it is when this happens, guys. Oh look, my order got executed. 154.01. I'm gonna just take away one less, or just a tiny bit less. This way, when it does get executed, we'll know how much money we made at the end with the very last one left. Great, great. Wow, I almost got it all executed at 54.01, but a guy came swooping in at 154.30. Did you see that? Almost got a bunch executed. That's how sensitive it is right now to time, and that's how strong of a support region right here was before. But it looks like it's actually going to come down. What happens if I added that price? I just add one more if he buys at 155.26. I didn't even see a 15.03. Did you guys? No. Always looking for hidden orders. Someone bought up a little bit. So now I've got 38. I'll just do this as 4. Someone's buying it up. Lots of volume here, just picked it up. I'm just going to try to get my position closed now, because I really want to go to bed. I'll sell it at any price just to break even almost. But that'd be silly if I did that. I gotta be a little patient. I did enter a trade, I should stick by it. I mean, this one here is forming a channel, I think, right? Is it? Well, can't really use it as a touch. We don't really know. But that is doing something like that. No, I don't want to close my position. I almost closed it. Did you guys see that? See, if I had closed it, I would have lost out on some money there. Let me get mine filled right here about. This channel just might hold. I should probably just go up to be safe. Now if I sell at that price right here, I'll have lost on the previous profit that I made earlier, because that's just how it works when they calculate your base price and your profit loss here. Excuse me. It's just getting constantly rejected. Let's see what else is interesting. Neo, I was gonna say this one looks interesting. I was gonna say you should short it, but then I realized we're doing that already. That's funny. Bitcoin's dropping a little bit right now. That's kind of it for this screen. I don't have any other screen that I can pull up on this one. All the new coins, I'm not, oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I want to see how much we made profit at the end. When I say we, I mean me. Do you see how patient I am, guys? Do you guys see how patient I am to make this money? And this was a hard trade. It was a hard trade because it took a while. There we go. I made $27 total, $30 total, okay? When I close this should say 15 on there. We were at 2,900. Oh geez, that was tough. Because I market executed, so it cost me. Okay. Okay, that's that, guys. On this account today, I made, I don't remember. I lost track. I'm not going to keep track that meticulously. Maybe 300-400 today again. I think we've been averaging about 300 a day or so. Yeah, that's kind of it, guys. I'll be back tomorrow for day 5. Take it easy. So I'm in a position right now for Ripple where I bought more. Connect. I bought too late at 70
It does this a lot
ranges,
where I disconnect.
like high 69s, and then I bought more.
Yeah, I missed my chance. Someone spiked it up there earlier.
Right here. I'm just honestly hoping for a small bounce.
A tiny bit got filled.
Tiny. Here
Not that many.
Like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And here I have 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5. I expect a bounce of at least the 709.
I don't want to sell at 78. That's pretty
so
much the exact same price.
$80.
I want to get it as high up as possible.
Ripple when it
spiked it up to 78.
Right?
I'm still right there. There's not that many.
When it moves up,
there's a guy
for
at
every 1,000 that you
76.51.
have. Okay, listen, for every 1,000 that you have,
If I sell it now, I would just
if
be
it moves
adding
up a
more at
penny,
the exact
if you
same
have a
price.
0%
But
fee
notice
now,
there's almost like a $2 spread
that's
between
$10.
here and here.
So if you have 40 of them,
So I don't want to add any more right now.
Then that's $1 or $40, right? So we're up already. So now even if it moves up
Not at
2
that
cents,
price.
that's now $80. So I'm just targeting mine like at 70.15 for an easy $40.
I just keep it there anyways.
Is
I
that
changed my
possible?
order
We
because
ask
now I'm in a
ourselves.
bigger position.
Yeah.
Oops. I don't know why it does that
possible.
sometimes. It's weird.
It's at 68.99 right now.
See, now it works.
Now it's going down even more.
So what are we creating,
my
guys?
base
We're creating
price.
we're creating a double bottom so far, right? We're creating a double bottom so far here. Now we're gonna see.
Ooh, 68.
We're gonna see if this
30s.
double bottom is gonna break to the downside.
And go to 67s again. I think
Now
it's
it's
got
getting
one
awfully
tiny
close to where
subway
we are.
down to go.
I'm just right there.
Where I might be.
I don't
tempted
think
to
this
buy
is
another
gonna fill.
1,000.
I don't think it's gonna spike up. To be quite honest,
People are selling.
maybe to right here at most,
68.
right? Something like
People
that.
are buying. Where did this peak? 69.37.
It might make a tiny
It's not
1, 2,
worth it
3
for me,
against the
$12.
counter trend. We're literally
This
right
one,
on my
$40.
profit line right now. I just want to close mine right there, 176.74.
Actually made a trade earlier.
Or
I lost to Sand.
176.24. I'm on a $60
Trade
profit,
was
guys.
later. It was a
What time
tiny
was I to
trade.
trade at?
Cut my losses
I was
very
in trade
fast.
since
It was the
about
right choice,
36.
actually, in retrospect.
So,
Yeah, it was.
it'll be like a $70, $80 profit, right?
So
Which
now
is
we're
1 day's
taking
of work
upwards.
for some people.
People are
In
buying.
literally 1
I'll
hour.
just do a
So I just wanted to get a
target.
trading video out for you guys to let you guys know how I
Target
trade
right here
when
at
I'm day
55
trading
EMA.
as well. You know, when I'm not doing all my TA and stuff like that as
There
well.
we go. It's up ticking.
So I'll be back in just a few short minutes.
Okay, we're down ticking right now to it's right about here. It's up ticking. We actually
Pretty
reached
hard,
almost
actually.
my
Profit line.
I'm right there.
78.25 there. Now it's just doing something like that where I anticipated to drop down a little bit
big
more.
wall there.
And we're really not that far away from my profit line already. Here
I'm
we
gonna
are
be bought
at
up
my
in just
profit
a
line
second
around
here.
178, 15. Guys in front of me with 28K.
There we go. We're
one
now
in
in
front
my
of him.
profit zones.
So let's just go take our
178.13, 178.15.
Whatever.
I'm at 177.19 there.
6996.
You know, probably end up going lower than that.
6996.
I think it's going to break down, to be quite honest. But I can
And see
always
what
add
this gets
more
us.
to my short, or I take profit here, right? Right around here, even. It's very, very
Let's see
close.
if they eat up this wall.
Where I am. So you gotta have steady hands, and you gotta do TA constantly
So
while you're
let's
trading
move up a little bit
to
There we go.
reassure yourself.
4,000.
Check that out, guys.
$40 right there.
78.15.
I just made up my $40
11
loss,
already
which I'm
ranges.
okay with, right?
People are still
I
buying.
was at
Or maybe they're closing their short
34.07,
positions,
and I went
right?
up to 3,
Either
4,
way,
4,
they're
5.
buying. You see it that way.
Okay, so when I refresh the page, it reflects
If
that
it goes down a little bit lower and I see
gain
pressure
online.
on the level 2, then I'll just lower it. A little bit of a wall there. He's got, 200. It's not that
Okay,
big
I'll
of
show
a
you guys
wall.
my sand. Here we go
It's
now.
like
We're at
whatever
3,
that
4, 4,
is.
5, guys.
60
I've done
grand.
about
How many
150%.
200. I'm just getting my
Or not
calculator.
150, 75%. Like however you look at it, right?
35
I've added
grand, sorry,
70% to my
So we're
capital.
upticking a little bit now
You know what
to
I
the
mean?
179s, right?
I've added 70% to it, which is actually pretty
Someone
decent.
spiked it up there. There was a spread difference, not an actual volume boost.
Might even be tempted. I think there's one more wave
See.
down actually. One more tiny one.
But what gives it away
So I'll
for
check
me
on it in a minute.
is that
Let's put an alert.
it's about to curve downwards like that.
If it goes down
This
again,
one can't get a
just
higher
gives me an
high.
alert,
It started
let
to
me know.
negatively go
I'll show
already
you my
on the
sand loss,
MACD,
okay?
right?
I actually shorted it
But
and it
I
went
don't know
up.
if it's going to level
But
off here or not.
in retrospect, I meant to say
a good
earlier that I
question.
made the right choice. So here's my
But
sand
what
loss.
I do see as well is
I
on the
shorted it from
15-minute chart,
94 and even from like 84,
that
right? But I
because
added
it has
500
a
more
lot
at
of trouble getting
94.
higher right now.
Or sorry, it
And
was
I
only
do see this
500.
as an
I shorted it from 94 and it
right?
actually went upwards
because I
so
see
I
it as a
closed my
fifth-wave
position,
diagonal like this.
taking a 5-cent
Where it
loss
goes
on
1,
each
2,
one,
3,
right?
4, 5.
Or 4-cent
it is
loss
gonna
about
break
on
down.
each 100.
The
So
last
that's
candle
about
itself was
100 times
like a
4
shooting
is like
star kind of on a
$40, right?
15-minute candle.
That's how I went down again.
So that wasn't really a good
But now
candle.
I'm back up to where I originally
30-minute
was.
candle, 1 hour.
So
is probably
sometimes you
gonna
win,
look
sometimes you lose. As long as
like
you
3
know
hours probably shooting star.
how to
not
cut
yet.
your losses really
So
quickly
there's not like a
as
good
well.
combination of
So
candles.
I might
yet.
actually end this
It's giving us a
series like
shooting
at
star.
4K because
I'd like
you
to
guys
see
kind of get
this
the
1
idea.
hour
Like
went
doubling
down
your
to
money
more.
from
Start
2K to
level
4K
off a
is
little
pretty.
bit on the histogram.
It can be done. It'll probably be done today or
People are not
tomorrow.
really
I'm guessing.
buying, like,
And then after that, I actually want to get back to more
It's
TA
starting to level off there a lot.
and just do longer term holds.
So as we
rather
counted
than
the
scalping.
wave, this
But
would be
people have been
1,
really
2,
requesting
3,
scalping
4,
videos,
5.
right? But here
What
I am
worries me
making
is
every
this
single
can't be a
trade in
third
front of you
wave,
guys,
and it
to
can't be a
grow
third
an
wave
account
because
from
it's
literally
shorter than all the other waves.
$2,000 to $4,000.
It's shorter
Which is
than
due
all of the
2,000.
waves
You've done the
there.
math about how much
So that
income it
makes
is.
me
It works out to be
wonder
40,
what the heck is
50K a
going
year,
on.
right?
I mean, if I
If
take
you only work
the
5 days a week
distance
as well,
of this
that's on a
one
tiny
here,
account.
just
Wait
by
till you
making a
start
box,
growing it, guys. I'm playing with
that box
$2,000.
right is
I'm playing
clearly
with
smaller
$2,000, and I am showing you
than
that you
that
can make
box, right?
$2,000 in a week
Or is it
using
not?
only $2,000.
Yeah, it's smaller.
Okay. Now imagine if you were playing with 10K,
So,
which we're
like,
gonna
let's
get
try to
there.
draw it very
In my
accurately
other
just to
live
make
trading
sure, 'cause I
series,
wanna
I
make
was
sure
playing
that
with
wave
like
4
30K, right guys?
wave 3
I was
is
playing with like 30 to
smallest.
50K.
So that's wave
I just want to
3.
show you guys that it can be done with even a
that
very
is.
small amount, okay? I'll be back later. Hi guys, I couldn't get in on this one to show you guys it, but it just happened too fast. I couldn't even start it. It was a 52-second trade, literally. 52 seconds, okay? Or 56 seconds. I bought it at 4:46. Like, look at the seconds that matters. 56 seconds there, then 52 in the next minute right there, okay? And I sold 990 altogether. I think 1,000 actually, it just doesn't reflect yet. But I sold 1,000. I tweeted it as well. And remember before I was like at 33.30. Now we're at like 34.43, right? I sold it at a 10 cent difference about, so which made me like $100 profit really quickly. So we've now gone from $2,000 to $3,400 in about 4.5 days of trading there. So I see you guys later when there's another trade opportunity. But do you guys know why I went to that trade? Let me tell you why I went to that trade, okay? Because first of all, the reason why I went to this trade was because I noticed, okay, right here around,
I'm just looking at it and I noticed the histogram leveling off here, not wanting to go lower. But I also noticed the RSI bullishly diverging, right? Despite it being sideways, it's bullishly diverging, and that can happen. It can go up, right? And I see it testing here, coming down. Volume starts to pick up a little bit, and here's where I bought mine at 74. Okay, I bought mine precisely at 456. 456 right here. Okay, I bought mine at 74. The reason why I bought it at exactly this candle right there is because I saw the volume start to spike up. I also saw walls of green in the market order where people were started to execute. Okay, they started to execute there, so then I started to execute like crazy as well. And because all that happened, that's how I was able to successfully close that position in a very quick manner. And now there's, these guys up here, right? Okay, so I might want to actually short right now. Let's see if I can actually get a good short going on. Then 3.9509 or 9608, just say 500 or something right now. And let's just see if that's even possible to get a small short going, because it is extremely oversold right now. Okay, 96 right there. Oh, I almost pressed enter for that. You don't want to do that. 95, 85. It didn't even adjust it. 95.69. 95.69. Okay. There's a bigger wall there. Whoa. He's definitely trying to shatter it right now. So I'm just gonna market sell this. 93. I got not a bad position. Okay, not bad. I'll just put an order right here. I'd say 89.11. I'll put a buy right in here above it, below that guy's price. And if it closes slightly below it there, let's see if it's actually going to drive up the price. Let's see if he can actually drive up the price there with these walls here with just 1,000 or 2. A lot of the times they're not enough. So now there's a lot of people who are buying into this position right here. We're slowly reaching a bullish zone. I can't believe I'm shorting it on this low RSI, guys. I'm crazy, aren't I? Really, like, I'm crazy. Look at that, people are selling. There's only 800. I should be able to close my position right here if somebody just sells a similar amount. So, I don't really have a lot, so it doesn't really matter too much to me. 071, 074. Just waiting to see if this corrects in a way like that at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we basically make 5 waves right here. I might just take a tiny loss on this right here. 319331, like literally like the smallest loss you can imagine. I just want someone to fill my position there in the 93s. I'll be very happy. Oh, weird, someone donated to me. This is on another account anyways, so it doesn't really matter to me. I just want to break even up from here now. I found the hot one, right? Like I don't want to get too hot and just keep hammering away when I shouldn't do that. Gotta learn how to walk away sometimes, okay? And just eat up your loss, like this. Right there, I just took a $30 loss, okay guys? I just took a $30 loss That's cool. There you go. You guys see me lose sometimes too. I don't want to take a chance. Nobody's really selling right now, right? That's cool that I took a loss there. Happens once in a while. So I'll be back later. So I actually joined another short here. I saw a wall that was trying to be shattered, so I tried to join the crowd, but it failed. So now I just want to get my position in as quickly as possible and just get out of this trade because I feel hesitation for it to come down a lot of hesitation. So oh no, I closed my short. Okay, there I just made $20 there or something in like a few seconds. Cool. See you guys later. Bye. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, guys, that we started at $2,000. I think I don't remember how many days ago, 4 or 5 days ago, maybe 5 days ago, and I'm just keeping a track of like the videos, right? So on day 1 we got to 21.19, day 2 we got to 25.55, day 3 we got to 28.26. Yesterday wasn't really that much at 28.80, and today we're at a lot. We're at like 33.39, 33.39. So today we are up how much total? Yesterday 33.39 minus 28.80. We're up $459 today. Pretty easy, right, guys? Pretty easy. Now, when you're hot, you just take a step back. Just take a step back and chill, and that's it. See you guys later. Okay, I'm back, guys. So we're still shorting Neo. I wasn't really too worried about my position there because I really feel it's bearish, and it is down ticking right now. So I'm only down like $200, and I would have hit my stop loss honestly. I would have hit my stop loss if we broke around this region here, but the volume started to dry off as soon as it got to the top. So I took that as a really big signal to just stay in the short position. And also I took Fibonacci here. When I take Fibonacci retracement, from there to about right here, it retraced to about 618, or from here to about the 0.5 region. So that's how I knew that this is maybe like some wave 1, 2, and I don't know, this is a weird wave, like really weird. This is probably 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4. This is a big extended fifth wave, and this is a second wave right there down, and there's going to be 5 waves altogether, and this wave coming down is probably going to be incredibly intense, I'm guessing. As we saw, it was down ticking hard already, right? I think this one, because it can't even get into like a really low zone here. Or this might even be the first wave and it'll do some weird pattern. Like it'll do some weird pattern like a descending triangle or something like that. Like a descending triangle or a wedge, and then eventually it'll break. But here it kind of acts as a resistance slash support. This is a 1 minute chart, but nevertheless, I don't know why I get pop-ups in bitfinex. It's weird. Alright, so that's kind of acting as a support, not really. So yeah, let's see how low this is gonna go. Just stare at the screen all day. Here I'm pretty much 85. 60 right there. I'm already right here, 84.96. That's like, do we want to get in? Do we want to make sure we just close it? Right? Do I just go right here, for example? 86 is already. Is that going to hold? That's a good question. I want to get out of this trade because I don't feel my confidence level right now. I want to go to maybe 85.31. I'm going to at least get my money back if it does dump down here. But it's holding right at the support line, if you've noticed. Literally. See, there's this big support that's 186 right there. If we even get close to that, that guy's going to lift it right away. He's going to lift it, he's going to lower it to somewhere else. So right now, we tried to make a break above it, but we just couldn't. We simply could not break above it, above the 55 EMA. Therefore, we are going to downtick. And this one's really, really on a rampage down. The 50-minute is on a tear right now. All of them are on a tear to come down right now. They're not having any of it, guys, I assure you. But the only thing that worries me is that support, right? That we drew earlier there. But now we got a shooting star at the top there. That's a really good candle. I'm gonna see what the 45-minute candle made. 45-minute candle, it's now about to make a shooting star, see? So this is about to break finally, okay? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we have a support line like that, right? And we also have a channel just like that as well. And this indicates that it wants to break it, and it will most likely come down to I don't know what region. I'm just guessing to 177 or something like that. So there's still people selling it. Yeah, people still selling. This, as soon as this crosses over, it's going to be bad. This one has just crossed over already. And we're just getting some nasty candles. But we are bouncing on that support, right? There is a channel there that I mentioned, but it does look like it wants to break it. I'm just deleting some of this crap on here. Do you guys see this channel right here? Right there, okay? This is a beautiful channel that's being made. But it looks like it's really hovering by the 55 EMA there. It's the second top layer of the channel. Okay, it's just hovering right by it. So one of two things can happen, obviously. It can just break above with a lot of conviction, right? It can really break above if there's enough conviction and the market decides that it's going to go down, or it can just really break up and well above it with a huge extended. So here, usually what happens is there's a consolidation period that goes something like this, or some other shape. I'm just using it as an example here. And then it finally breaks down. So I might be looking at for another hour for just to figure out what to do. So right now it's down ticking, I can tell, just by the price. Let's see, we're at 87.10 now. I think I had a chance to sell it, no? No, it went down to only 186. Now it's at 186.5, okay? I'm only at 185.31, so I'm not that far down, okay? But it does look like it wants to make some sort of corrective pattern where this could even be a support. I'm guessing right around here, because right now it's not really down ticking anymore. And the buyers just rushed in there really quickly. So this guy just slammed down a few, but not much. That's 86.52, 86.52. 86 is the big one right here, okay? That's the big one that we want to break down. But this guy's holding everybody up. One of the reasons he could be holding everyone up is he doesn't actually intend for people to dump onto him, okay? And even if he is in a long position, he's forcing the price to go up. When he forces the price to go up, he's also got leveraged short positions that he's trying to get filled. That's why he's putting up a big wall right there that we see, right? It's a pretty big wall. It's like 70, it's like 100K or more. So then once he gets his leverage positions filled, despite people dumping onto him, he'll just dump that into the market to close his long position, right? Take a small loss. But because he's driving up the price, he's getting his short orders filled at a really good price. And because this can happen there, he's actually profiting this net profit despite taking a small loss right now. So it's just some of the strategies that people can employ. This will most likely go back up to, I'm guessing, the 90s range. I don't want to close my position even if I take a $100 loss. Even if I could make $100 back up there, I don't want to do that. I've thought about it just now. It's most likely going to bounce like that, right? Into a descending triangle. We kind of figured that out even before it formed, right? And then here, around 4 o'clock, it's very likely to break down. It's meeting a lot of a lot of pressure to go down right now already, in fact. Here we go, we're facing the 86 range here. If that one falls, 86, 87s start to come in and rush. This guy dumped 432 onto there, onto the guy who tried to buy at 837. So every time at 186, not 837, you guys know what I mean, at 187. So these do tell a story. Now the key thing is we got to break this right here, the 186, right? But every time people try to sell into it, there's a rush of buyers. You guys have to keep your total on the eye here, okay, where that wall is. You have to see it says 624, now it's 604. If that loosens up, then there's a chance for it to come down. 604, now 662, it's going up 690, 700. So there's a rush of people coming in to buy right now. 640, 640, people are removing it. 638, people are removing it, right? 640, right here. So now there's not many people buying, there's not many people selling, right? Some people are testing the waters and just buying a little bit. But we can't make a break up there. And if we can't make a break up there, see how this is about to curve? It's about to curve because it wants to go right there. That's what it wants to do. We're finding support zones right over here. Okay? Now, is this even a valid support still, the trend line? Not really. Like, yes, it is. Like, yeah, it's still valid. It's as best as we can draw it, but it seems like it's going to break it right now already. Right here, in this zone, it looks like it wants to just curve up for one more round up there. Okay. Yeah, I might just go for another round up here and then come down. So I might be seeing a few more swings of $100-something. See, this acts as a support just like that. So it is being wedged into this particular region right now. It's already in the territory of this one, so we know that this is not a wave 4 possibility. It is in fact a downtrend. We see this candle right here that's forming, that's the bottom of a downtrend. Okay, let's see what else we see. If I spy with my little eye. I could take a $30 loss right here, right? I can, if someone sells it to me. But very well, we could just break out of this right here with no hesitation at all. I gotta check on data after this. What is it at? That 222, 86.40, 87, 86.40. Seems like there's more pressure to go down. Now, don't get me wrong, we don't really even have any support here, okay? Sure, that's a support, but it's a 1 minute chart, guys. It can barely hold, okay? Most likely what's going to happen, I think, is we're going to end up getting some sort of pattern like that in here. And now it's going to break officially out of this area. Getting rejected when it gets bought up. See, when it gets bought up to 87.33 there in that minute. 87.40, whatever, it got rejected right away and a flood of sellers came in. That guy actually removed his wall right here. No, it's still here, but now there's only 696. People are still flooding. See? I can't really sell anymore. That's why you always got to reserve. I was really confident about it coming down, but you know, don't ever do that if you're not sure, right? There's no point in me getting 7. Look at that flood of buyers, 87, and we're going to get back up to 88, see? You guys see what I mean? So we're most likely going to make a touch up there again. So apparently this seems to be holding for now, which I'm cool with, okay? Which I'm cool with right here. But now the question is the whole thing gonna hold, the whole channel? 3, 4. Like, is this part of wave 4 territory? I don't think it is. Is this a retracement as well? That's what I'm wondering, right? So there's a lot of questions going through my mind, because that's a healthy retracement of 0.5. It's a really healthy retracement, actually. Right, so I'm thinking the channel might even hold. I mean, it looks like it wants to parabolically go up right now. Right? This looks like it's even an ABC in there. Of a small one. Of a small degree. Look at people just selling. This guy's pushing up the price there. He's driving it up at 847. See? People are just dumping now, though. They want to short into it. Yep, they're not having any of that, guys. They're shorting into it. I want to close my position as best as I can and as fast as I can. It really doesn't look like it's going to go up there, actually. It just keeps getting rejected. Rejection after rejection. I'm just right there. That guy removed his wall, actually. So I might be tempted to just move it down a little bit to say right here. Because it looks like, because the guy removed his wall, he's now right here, I think. Where am I at? 85.31. Not even on the screen here. So let's see how far it's going to go. The first subwave is usually just like a little, lots of rejection, see? The first wave is usually a very minor one, right? That signals the end. This one right here, it says that the hammer, the bears are losing control right now. Despite this doji here, there's no volume to support it. Right now on the 30-minute chart, there's an inverted hammer right now, okay? Inverted hammer with volume. On the 1-hour chart, there's an inverted hammer with a doji at the top. On the 3-hour chart right now, there's also a doji at the top. I do believe that we are at the top again, like I keep mentioning, right? Every time we get there. I know that I keep saying that, but I really mean it. I don't think that that's going to curve up. Well, it might, but like we're talking not by much, guys, not by much at all. There's just too much pressure for it to go down in general. See, I could have closed my position right here around one of these guys. A6s, right? I could have closed it. Here, could I have 53? Yeah, I could have there as well. Well, not really. Now I'm $150 down again. But I do think this is the maximum we can get, 189. Then we're really going to test it. I think all of this is wave 1. And this is an A, B, C, D, and E. And then we finally go down. Because on the 15-minute chart, you have to look at the MACD, okay? It's literally hitting here right now and about to cross over into the negative with inverted hammers. On the 1 hour as well, it's doing the exact same thing with big downticks on the histogram here. So because you have big downticks on the histogram there, it's very implicative that there's a correction overdue, combined with all these candles at the top that we see, such as hangmans and dojis. So am I worried about it going down or up? Not really. Am I worried about a $100 swing? Not really, guys. Not at all. So sand's a really interesting coin, right? It's now at $3.65. If you guys don't know, okay? Sand is on a tear. It went down even more. I caught a bounce right here, okay? I caught a bounce right here, no joke. This is the bounce that I caught. 35, look. 35, 34. And now it is on a tear down again. And I don't know how to count the Elliott wave. This might be 1, 2, 3, 4, and now we're doing 5, perhaps. But it is on such a tear down that I don't even want to touch it. Because it's disgusting thinking of a coin that can go down that low right now. And I look at the chart on SAN as well. It's a very disgusting coin, guys. There's an imminent reversal ahead, and something drastic has happened that implies, okay, that something's lost control. Whether it's a bad fundamental that is affecting it, whether it's could even be a very manipulated coin, a pump and dump, right? Because this coin allows leverage. So do you guys really want to touch a coin that can do crap like that? Do you really want to look at a coin that can go up that much right there and then just drop this fast, this quickly, with massive, massive walls? I mean, it's not really a coin that's ideal for me to even consider trading. I'm not even going to consider it. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's pretty much the bottom for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I counted 5 in here as well. But I'm not going to buy anything until it levels off. I don't give a crap if it's that low. Look how ugly that is. So ugly. Wouldn't touch that within a 10-foot stick right now. See, we're back to where we are, guys. And here we are. See this, guys, what we're doing here? We're at 186. There we go. We're going to attempt to break it now. Next resistance right here. We're breaking it like nothing. I don't even need to put that one there at 31. It's being broken like nothing, guys. I'm going to put mine a little bit lower. 84, 81. See, he put another level of support here at 85. I just put 85.01 here, okay? 85.0. Because clearly this one's going to hold for a little bit, right? So now we have another isolated zone where this guy really wants to control the area that it can possibly go to. But I just want to get out of this position, to be quite honest. I'm not really feeling this one. But let's see how far I can dump to. If it gets to me, it gets to me. I'm just going to put in 49.99 or 49.85 just so I can know how much profit I made at the end there. It leaves a little bit of a small balance there to show you. There's not much, only like 74, and I'm 50. So it's 0.20. Now there's a 82. There we go. Some got filled. $23 profit. That was a really, really long profit there for $23. And there we go. People are attempting to short that right there. I'm going to short into it as well at 85. I'm just going to short into it right there, okay? Watch, it's going to shatter, and it's going to drop in price. There you go. Did you see that? It just dropped in price instantly. Put another 58 there. 39 point, I don't know, 95. Right? Whoa, it dropped down a lot. 2.7, 2.8. I'm going to buy this right here. 2.8. Come on, come on. There. I just made another $112 on the other one there. See? You guys like that? Another $112 there. So I went up a lot. Watch when I close this, we'll be at over $330. $340, guys. Bam! And that's how you do it. So we just made $140 in the course of that play there because we saw people shorting into that wall at 185 and I just spiked with it, right? And we have played everything perfectly thus far right here. I knew that it was going to break down into this descending wedge eventually. And here we are, guys. Here we are. Okay? So now we're officially on a downtrend with Neo, and I am done with her. So I'll see you guys later. See ya. bitfinex is really laggy right now. I can't really get my order. She did not mean to sell it at that price. Not a really big position. I'm in a $10,000 position, which I'm comfortable with. Now I just gotta try to get it to right here. It's not even much. It's 50 cents. I just needed to average out my price to get it close to these guys' wall. I still think that there's one more wave coming down here. If I look on the 5-minute chart, see there's only 3 waves right now. On here you don't see anything. But if you see here, you see 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then there's got to be one more at least coming down. That's what I believe. And I think that all of these are not gonna, these are all curving now. This is about to curve negatively in 1 minute. In 1 minute, it's about to curve, or 3 minutes. That means that there's a good chance for it to just come down, like really down. But we want to see, and we're just counting it wrong as well. So I want to see the box, just to see which one is longer, wave 1 or wave 3, just by testing it. You see clearly that wave 3 is longer, so this could be wave 3. So the most it could really retrace to is about 190. And then it should make one more wave down. Because this ain't no ABC, guys. This is coming down. It's going down. $200 down. Look at that. I don't like seeing that. Like you know, I'm gonna hold strong. Normally, if it was drastically reversing the other way, I would just cut my position, right? But we've already crossed over into a bearish scenario where the 55 EMA is now on top. So I have no reason to close my short position despite being down this much right now, unless I confirm an uptrend and then it starts parabolically moving something like that where it goes under. So I refuse to close my position despite being down until I actually confirm an uptrend. I mean, this crossed over, that sucked. I mean, on 5-minute one, we were getting a doji there on the 55 EMA, but that doesn't really mean much on the 5-minute. None of these candles look. That one's a nasty candle to be at the top. Nasty candle, and it's also down ticking. Look, in 25 seconds, it's gonna form a different candle. So I want to watch for the candle that it's about to make here. And then after that, we're just gonna go down the list and see what candles are being made. Let's see if this one's about to cross over here. It should. Excuse me. So there, this one started much lower. See that? So now is it going to push up to a higher one? It's not good. It's not a good sign. Just maybe one more 30 minutes candle, and see on the 15-minute one, we only have a 1, 2, It's like nothing to be playing on this time frame, really. I mean, it's a bad idea to be playing on this time frame. For all we know, this could be 1, 2, 3, 4. This could be it right here, 4. And then we come down. But it's parabolically moving up, so now I'm worried about it. It absolutely is parabolically moving up. Let's see if it gets shut down. Probably a spread difference. I don't think someone actually sold. Look, that guy's buying like 300 at a time. I don't know what's significant about that point that's holding, but it's being flooded right now with buyers. Let's see if this can actually sustain. I don't care if there's a lot of buyers up right now. I haven't confirmed an uptrend officially yet. And the 15-minute one's just hanging by a thread right now, if you guys see what I mean? The 15-minute one. Sure, we reached the support level right here, but like it's just hanging on by a thread. So I think a support has been established here. We're probably not going to get to my region anymore. A support has been established there, so therefore I screwed myself over and I'm down a lot now. And it's upticking, definitely. It's going to uptick to probably the top of the channel here, I'm guessing. No, it's still not yet. I'll be back later. Hey guys, I don't know if I was recording this part or not, but I went into a short for Neo. I don't think I was recording it, right? Yeah, I went into a short for Neo. I tweeted it though at 194.48, 153.32. I don't think I was recording it. Yeah, that's right. So I went into the short at 34. Wow, it's really going down now, guys. Like, we're talking really going down. I think I should probably sell into it. Okay, let's just see what's gonna happen. So anyways, I just keep shorting Neo, right? Yeah, I'm shorting. I just keep shorting Neo, and it's like very successful. Oh no, it got pushed back up right now. Let's see if they can break that wall. The 190.11 didn't get broken, but it looks like people want to break this wall. It's finding support here. Oh no, that was a bad idea on my part. So earlier I shorted it from like 195-ish to like 192, right? So it actually got really, really low there. Is this wave 4 territory? Oh no, I might have shorted it like literally at the bottom there. I might have. Hold on, this crossed over already. Let's see if it's just going to form a simple B. Okay? If it forms a simple B, and then it's going to come down later, like to maybe 195 or something at the most. Because this is a really hard one to count. It's really down ticking, like super hard. Where I tried to short into it, that's where that wall was over there. I think it looked like it was being broken, and then more people just like stacked up right away as soon as people started shorting into that area. Lots of people are filling in the gap. That was a really nice short. I made $100 in that one. So we're now at $3,200 on this account, right? So it's super easy to make a consistent amount of money, I think. Honestly, it really is, I'd say. Notice how every minute, like this fluctuates a lot, guys. It tried to get lower here, but it couldn't break even below the 155 EMA. And because that happened there, right, I think that this might be subwave 1. It's 2, 3, and 4, and there's still a 5 at like 200-ish. At 200-ish, I think. Yeah, it's very, very, very hard to count this wave right here. Though what we can count is this right here. We can count a channel that looks like it wants to be broken because 5 successful touches have been made on it. Pretty much. 1, 2, 3. This is 4. 4, and that's 5. And we go like that, and we go like that, and now it will come down. I'm betting it will come down still. I'm betting it will come down hard, actually. I don't think it will be able to sustain the RSI anymore. I think that even the 15-minute one is going to cross now. It just cannot get into a very bullish territory right now. Therefore, I do think that it will come down. See, I'm all the way here. Right, we'll just put it at 189.10 for fun. But now let's see if this channel is actually going to hold. 1, 2, this could actually be 1, 2, and this is 3. Right, this is 1, 2, that's 3, 4. And this right here could actually be just the first wave. Now it could very well be just going up. Okay? It could very well go up. And gee, I don't know if I want to take the risk or not. Like, will it break out of that little channel? It's not even a big channel. It's a very, very little channel. No, but it's having hesitation, obviously. I don't turn these off ever. I keep them on. So it seems like we're going to get to 5K pretty quickly, right? Today we're already up, I think $400, maybe 300. I don't even know. I don't keep track of this, guys. I play this like a video game. You have to remember that, okay? You have to remember that I treat trading like a video game, and I don't really do it to make profit. I'm cool where I am in life, I guess. But my point is, I treat it like a video game because I like to just play, you know, like I can't explain, like I just really like to play the stock market. This right here, what we're seeing right now, like I could literally just do this all day and not be bored, because to me it's like a video game, and I really can't put into words how satisfying it is to watch this. Like, you guys see here, a lot of people will watch the candles. What do you guys notice that I'm mainly watching? I'm watching the level 2. This is the action area that I'm watching right here, okay? I'm watching the level 2, and I'm just watching who's buying, who's selling, no matter what. When this pops up enough times, guys, we know exactly what's going on. So don't think it's a bad thing. Right now, even though it says I'm down 46, yes, if I do a market execution, but if I actually put it in order, I'm in good shape. And if you guys notice, we're getting closer and closer. So once this dumping, right? We're going to break down now to start the first wave down. And this will be originally, there you go. There you go. We're all the way down there now at 80, 88.79, right? I'm already $40, $50 up right there. We're just going to keep going down because you just can't get lower. Or higher, I mean. 88.63, 88.70. Right? I'm just right there. Not that far. I mean, this is going to be a wave coming down. Therefore, it's going to have some sort of intensity as well. Okay? It's going to have some sort of really, really heavy intensity to come down. I'm going to put mine on 88.01. Because I really want it to fill, just in case the support does temporarily hold. But what I like to do is just kind of keep it like that so I can see everything as well. But I will put it at 88.1. See, I missed my chance to sell, right? I missed my chance to sell right there, but it does look like it's still coming down. So that's what happens when I got greedy. I missed out on $80, 80 very, very quick dollars there. And now I'm down again by about 40, but that's okay. I think that this is just the first bounce up of the first subwave, and then we're going to start seeing it downtick. So this channel is now completely discounted. We zoom out to see if we can see any other recognizable patterns. Maybe this support touch, but now that's just kind of grasping on straws. Actually, geez. No, it's not grasping on straws. This might actually be a bounce. No, we're good. Right, they're just trying to short into it. Solid support there. It's this guy right here who's got the 179. They're loading into him. There's only 115 left in here, 158, 170-ish. People are starting to stack up slowly. There's now 70. There's now 70. Here's the chance for it to close. There we go, guys. I'm now the next one in line. I'm still up. How much? I just want to keep 118. There we go, guys. We just made ourselves 32.64 minus 91. That's 64 plus 9. That's $73 in a very short trade, guys. Cool. Awesome. I'm going to tweet it. Take it easy. See you guys later. We're now at 32.64 today.
Alrighty guys, that is it for the series apparently. I'm sorry I didn't get it to 4K there. I stopped very, very, very short because I don't know why I did. I stopped, to be quite honest. I have like attention issues where I have trouble focusing on one thing for an extremely long period of time. So I think I just stopped at like 3,500 or something there, and I really hope that has helped you guys as well, right? It actually cost me a little bit of money, right, to play in a small account for a few days. Of course, my job as a full-time trader is to try to make as much money as possible, I guess, and I'm playing on a small account there. I couldn't do it for much longer because I needed to make sure I was like, you know, if I still got to do it full-time, right, as a job there, so I wanted to play on a bigger account. So I'm really, really, really sorry for not playing more than that right now, but I hope it has given you guys a lot of insight, you know, because I want you guys to be able to relate to a small account, right? Like $2,000 is not a really reasonable amount, right? $2,000 is incredibly reasonable for people to relate to. And hey, if I can grow it to like say in 3,500 in this video, then you guys can easily grow it as well. So I really hope that it has helped you in some way or another. And I hope that you guys can relate to growing a $2,000 account into a $3,500 account in 4 days there. So if you guys love these videos that I'm making for you, please go to Steam it for a few minutes and upvote it, okay? Make sure you also like, subscribe, and share. And if you guys especially want to let me know I'm doing a good job, I don't need you guys to do this. Don't take it the wrong way, okay? But if you guys definitely want to let me know, consider buying me a beer, consider maybe buying me a lunch and donate to the cryptocurrency piggy bank. I love it when people buy me a lunch or buy me a beer, because it's just the thought that counts, and it means so much to me because I want to keep everything free always. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this series, and please keep throwing ideas out to me. I want to make sure that you guys are successful. Actually, I don't care if you guys are successful, to be honest. I just care about if you guys become filthy rich down the road and remember me, okay? So if you guys do become filthy rich one day, please don't forget me. Make sure to give me a shout out and say thanks, Philicon. I've learned a lot from you, because the goal is to make sure that you guys come out ahead and make sure that you guys become a professional trader. So have yourselves a great day, guys, and take care. Bye now.